Oh, it was over there.
On 12/2005.
There, the second row, young lady.
My matter, it's Commonwealth versus Serenity Hammer. 21 CR. Yes, he's here. She has a co-defendant, court wants statement at the same time. Same plea, Your Honor.
I'll do him next. He can have a seat on the front row. Have a seat there, sir, in that chair. Have a seat in the chair right there. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Serenity Hammond, 21 CR 0010. Are you Serenity Hammond?
Yes, sir.
What's your year of birth?
99,
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
9521.
Okay, I understand that you wish to enter a plea. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes.
Is this a felony plea?
It is a diversion.
It's not a felony plea. Okay. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 00010? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you reviewed all the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Do you believe you're fully informed?
Yes.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to a speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter in higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I do not have to accept it. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No.
Had any felonies in the last 10 years?
No.
Okay. Now, will you step to the left there? Mr. Judd, will you tell us what the Commonwealth's recommendation is?
I will, Your Honor. The Commonwealth recommends the following amendment or dismissal without prejudice of 3 charges. First is criminal abuse of first degree. The second is possession of marijuana. And the third is abandonment of mind. Upon a plea of guilty to wanton endangerment of first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years pretrial, the verdict of 5 years supervised. The defendant shall continue to cooperate, complete any and all tasks assigned by the DCBS as regards the welfare of the child. The defendant should do a minimum of 30 hours per week community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant should pay a fine and court costs at discretion of the court. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until all court costs are paid in full and until further request of the probation parole.
Is that what you want to come back over here? Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand if you fully complete the diversion agreement, the charge will be dismissed pretrial diverted. You can get your record expunged. But if you don't complete the probe, if you violate it, you come back in front of me and I revoke your pretrial diversion because you and find that you violated that, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In that event, you'll be a convicted felon. And any felonies you have in the future, the sentence could be enhanced because of that. You understand that? Knowing your constitutional rights, I've explained to you, is it still your desire to go forward, enter the plea, and enter this pretrial diversion? Is that your signature on there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What are the court costs in this case?
$240.
$240 court costs. You need some time to pay that?
Yes.
Okay, you pay at $50 a month, starting the first payment's due 30 days from today. Okay, you'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer right over there to get the information, okay? What's your next client's name?
This is Commonwealth versus Jacob Urson, 2021 CR9.
Ursa,
Yes, sir.
starting with an E.
URSIN.
Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Jacob Urson. 21 CR 00009. Are you Jacob T. Urson?
Yes, Your Honor.
What year were you born?
January 2799,
What are the last 4 digits of your social security number?
7431.
I understand that you wish to enter a plea today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 009?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, Your Honor.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you reviewed the evidence which the Commonwealth has against you? You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. But you understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I do not have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, You have a right to withdraw your plea. Have you previously been diverted in the past 5 years?
No, Your Honor.
Have you had a felony in the last 10 years?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you understand that if you fully complete the diversion agreement, the charges will be dismissed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, do you understand if you do not complete the diversion program, you will be brought back to the court and the court will schedule a sentencing hearing and you'll be a convicted felon and that can be used against you in the future to enhance under persistent felony offender law. Do you understand that? A step to your left, sir. Mr. Judge, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
The Commonwealth recommends to dismiss 2 charges. The first was criminal abuse of first degree, and the second is possession of marijuana. Upon a plea of 1 endangerment first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years pretrial and verdict for 5 years supervised. The defendant shall continue to cooperate and complete any and all tasks assigned by DCBS as regards the welfare of the child. The defendant shall do a minimum of 30 hours per week community service until gainful employment obtained. The defendant shall pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until all court costs are paid in full until further request of probation and parole.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty and for no other reason?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, no, is that your signature?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll accept the agreement, sign the diversion order.
Judge, both he and his co-defendant been on 8 longer, so probably on, they'd be released.
Well, let me do one thing at a time here. I got it. You need to meet with the probation and parole officer over there. What are the court costs in this case?
240.
Court costs $240. You need some time.
No, that's all right.
Okay, you can pay it downstairs or anytime within the next.
Yes, Your
Something else I was going to. Okay, you need to meet with the probation parole officer is not over there right now, but you need to hang around. He might have stepped outside.
I think he's meeting with his co-defendant.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, that'll be fine. Okay, all right. Front row, sir.
That's my client, we're still waiting on the PSI.
Okay, you can have a seat there, front row. Morning. What's your name, sir? Commonwealth versus Truman Adams. Truman Adams. Public Advocacy represents this gentleman.
That's Robert.
I think he might have gone back into the right there. Did he go back in that way? Okay. We just don't have a bailiff for the back door.
We do.
Okay, he's out, yeah.
He's pretty occupied trying to get everybody to see him. I think he's not heard thunder in the last 30 years.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Truman Adams, 21 CR 0074. Are you Truman Adams? Or the last four digits of your social security number.
1550,
What's your year of birth?
429, 1968.
Okay. What's the story on this, Mr. Stockton?
Well, the last thing I had was from Mr. Austin was an email wanting to know if the child statement is in recording, and there's no recording of the child statement, so all discovery is pretty furnished.
Ready to set a trial date?
Yes.
Did you have problems on the 7th and 8th of September? Mr. Stockton?
I don't know if we. No, I don't think we tried to say anything that day. I just don't know if we- She's ready to go. You ready to go? Okay, Mr. Carter said he can get ready.
I prefer a little more time, so talk to my client then on the 7th.
Will the Clinton County case go Commonwealth versus Diamond?
I assume it will, you know. I don't care if this is back there. So,
Well, let's set this one on the 21st September then. Is there a co-defendant in this case?
I believe so.
No, Your Honor.
That's the 21st, did I say? Okay, thank you very much. Michael Dale Austin,
I don't have them.
that's right, okay.
We can go on to the jail.
I think I want to do the people in person unless there's any at the jail to get them out of here, you know what I mean? Sir, on the front, you on the front row, will you stand up? Second row, rather, I guess. Yeah, first row, I can't see whether it's the, yeah, come around. Any of you that are waiting for the jail docket, I'm going to go ahead and do the in-person docket to clear the courtroom because of the COVID situation. So just be patient with us and we'll get to you. What's your name, sir?
Jason Lentz.
Litz.
Lentz, L-E-N-T-Z.
Okay.
Your Honor, I believe we're gonna have a deal worked out. I just haven't been able to go over the deal with him yet. Less than a week's a real quick turnaround to do all contact.
Okay. Go back there and have a seat. You want to just continue these cases that you hadn't talked to?
We talked to him, we approached him.
Yes. It's far enough.
We've had a meeting the other day. I had to leave at 12 o'clock because I was sick. for the playing big mistake. But we've got to, I think the problem is Robert's got to meet these people before they come to the meeting, because we spent so much time negotiating on possession.
Says you need to meet with your clients before they come up here for the meetings, or the meetings don't work, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, we're spending 30 minutes on a case, and if we've got 50 cases, that's 26
That does
hours.
not work.
I try my best, but half the time, even the numbers they give me don't work.
And maybe I don't know what the solution
Okay,
is.
well, what we, if they haven't gone over these things and not ready,
But
we're
these
just,
papers were prepared at the meeting.
Yeah.
Mr. Lynch.
well, I know, but I mean, you hadn't talked to them, we can't go down through the docket and set them back there, and then him try to get another case. If they're not ready, we'll just continue for another week. I don't want this to happen again.
I don't want it to happen again either, but this has been a dilemma ever since.
Go over
I
there and sit
started.
down. Okay, thank you.
Um,
Go over and sit down.
I've already talked, went over
Go ahead and sit down. Okay, we'll come back to this case on the docket. Sir? Yeah. What's your name, sir? George Brown. Good morning, Mr. Brown. This is 20 CR 0050, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus George Brown.
George Brown, wasn't able to get to him after.
Okay, your case is continued until September the 16th.
There's a revocation.
Okay, what about, wait just a second.
He went in the drugstore on 17 CR 88. I'm willing to continue 21 CR 50 to see him complete.
You willing to do what?
Continue generally 21 CR 50 if he can complete drugstore. I'll dismiss that case.
Well, I'll just have him come up, back up here on September 16th, and we'll take a look at both of them.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, you got 1 foot in the penitentiary, you understand that? You just need to try real hard, okay? Sir, you want to come up? Somebody help him over there, yeah. We'll lower that down for you there. What's your name, sir?
Tony Stewart.
I have
Tony Stewart.
Stewart?
Stewart.
Okay.
So that he moved around, it's supposed to have this up above the heart.
No problem. Tony W. Stewart? Okay. Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Tony W. Stewart, 21 CR 0039. We're here for a pretrial conference. Just keep the paperwork back there. I understand you wish to enter a plea. You're gonna have to show him the signatures on it in a minute. Is this a pretrial diversion? Is it gonna be a pretrial diversion or felony fee, Mr. Stockton?
the felony was dismissed.
Yeah, it's actually a misdemeanor plea because we have restrictions for one advertisement.
Okay. A motion's been tendered, says you wish to enter a guilty plea. Is that right? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Okay. State your full name, please.
Tony W. Stewart,
What's the last 4 digits of your social security number?
7573.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand those rights?
Yes.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation? If you'll step to your left and just let him stay where he is because he's having trouble moving around. Mr. Carter.
Your Honor, on a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, second, the defendant will receive a sentence of 12 months probated, 2 years supervised. We waive the community service requirement through this condition. The defendant will pay a $50 fine and court costs at your discretion. Remain on active supervision until all costs are paid. And agree that all contraband and substances be destroyed.
Okay, is that what you agreed to? Anybody forced or coerced you to do that? You did that voluntarily? Okay, I'll accept the plea. You are entering a plea because you are guilty, right? Okay, I'm going to sign the misdemeanor judgment today. You'll still need to meet with the probation and parole officer to give them certain information. What did the court cost this case? $185. What kind of income do you have, sir?
I would pay off Social Security.
How much a month?
I pay $123.
Hey, I'm going to waive your court cost.
Thank you.
Okay. Just don't let me down on this thing.
I
Okay.
try to do a little work on the side, but
I understand. If you meet with the probation and parole officer over there, it'll be fine. Okay. I hate to point at people. No, I apologize up front for pointing at anybody. I make it my try to not ever point at anybody. It's the only way I know to identify everybody, because if I do know you, I can't recognize you with a mask on. So, sir, will you identify yourself? What's your name?
Tyler Moon.
Last name is what?
Brown.
Brown. Okay. Wait a second. Commonwealth versus Tyler Brown, 21 CR 0047. Are you Tyler Brown? What's your year of birth? Last 4 digits of your social security number. Okay, what's the story on him, Mr. Stockton?
He has decided he does not want to take the diversion.
September 21st.
Do what?
Say September 21st, we're giving trial.
Okay, you have a trial for September the 21st. You may be ready for that on the 21st or the 22nd. Because we can try these things in one day usually. Okay, so you be here on the 21st. Okay, ma'am, second row there. Yes, that'd be you, yeah. You want to come around here, ma'am, identify yourself?
Donna Wilson.
Donna what?
Donna Wilson.
Donna N. Wooten, 20 CR 0001. We're here today for a pretrial conference.
Brown's case on conflict, I don't know. He was here.
Will you see if Mr. Brown is out there? Just yell, Mr. Brown, see if he's in one of those side rooms. Okay. Ma'am, if you want to sit right there in that chair.
Okay.
Sir, on the end here. Yes, come on up.
Commonwealth versus Diego Coloa, COLOA.
Okay.
Different ratings.
Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Diego J. Coella, 21 CR 0082. State your name, please, sir.
Diego Coloa,
Okay. What's your year of birth?
August the 27th, 1889.
1989?
Yeah, 1990.
Yeah. What are the last four digits of your social security number?
He doesn't have a social security.
Okay. Well, it had one listed here. On the docket, it has one called 7943.
That would be you. I don't believe that's correct.
Would you take a look at the file, Mr. Stockton,
Yes.
to see why the social security number is listed on the indictment?
Sure, I don't think we can got it, it came from the police department.
The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with burglary in the first degree, assault in the second degree, and criminal mischief in the second degree. You understand those charges?
You understand what the charges are? Judge, I was waiting. I won't read.
You acknowledge the identity of your client,
Yes, Judge.
receipt of the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Judge.
Is pretrial on here?
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
It looks like, what's the bond in this case?
I am showing it's 25,000 cash, bond posted in related case 21F57 is to be transferred over to this case, defendant to be on curfew, not to leave residence except for work, church, doctor, and court appointments, must notify pretrial of any address changes, defendant to be released.
What was the other case that was going to be transferred over here?
No, his bond was transferred from his district court case.
Okay, I got you.
We just had for pretrial.
Okay, I'm gonna sign I will sign the pretrial, reciprocal discovery order. They give you discovery. Your attorney's been given evidence to help you prepare for your defense. Be back here on September 16th, the same conditions of bond.
Our meeting day will be September the 3rd.
Okay, September the 3rd, you also to be here September the 3rd to negotiate your case. And then back here on September the 16th, both of those are conditions of your bond, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. Sir, next there, yeah.
Ricky Hammer.
Okay, Mr. Hammer, thank you. Commonwealth versus Ricky Hammer, 21 CR 0059. Are you Ricky Hammer?
Yes, sir.
What's your year of birth?
85,
Okay, last four digits of your social security number.
85, 88.
Okay, this is a flagrant non-support case. What do y'all have going on this thing?
We reached the diversion plea.
A motion has been tendered. Mr. Hammer, it says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0059?
I am.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
You feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand your constitutional rights in the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses to call testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, and the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. You have the right to require the Commonwealth to be on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. By entering guilty plea date, you give up those rights. Now, I may sentence you to any amount of time that is authorized under the statute. Have you been previously diverted in a case within the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felony convictions in the last 10 years, or are you presently on probation?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear that?
I'm pardon, Your Honor, I didn't.
Well, the reason we go over these things is so we all will be on the same page here. He says he's on probation.
Bill?
Yes, sir.
I don't think we're aware.
Okay. He can't do a pretrial diversion.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll just to wait till Mr. Stockton's back and let him address it. I think he worked the deal. Yeah. If he's agreeable to do probation at the same time, we can do that. But I don't know. What it is.
Well, let's just wait till he comes back. Well, I was trying to space you out a little bit. Just go on the front row there. Go back there on the front row. Yeah. Here's Mr. Stockton. Mr. Stockton, Mr. Ricky P. Hammer is presently on a felony probation, cannot do a pretrial diversion.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I just think James paid it off.
Well, he's already a convicted felon, so it won't matter that much to him. Okay. Okay, ma'am, did we have your case? Yeah. Yeah. They're going to work on your paperwork and they'll present it to you
Absolutely.
in the front row there. They're going to redo your paperwork and then they'll let you look at it before you sign it. So just, we'll be with you. Ma'am, you want to come forward? What's your name again?
Donna Wooten.
Ms. Wooten. Commonwealth versus Donna Wooten, 20 CR 0001. Are you Donna Wooten? You were born in 1989. Last four digits, social security number 4078. December, come back on December the 9th. December the 9th. Yeah. Ma'am, you want to do over against the wall? Yeah, you want to come up?
So the the very back right side, I'm struggling keeping her awake. She's got the diabetic problem.
Okay. What's your name, ma'am?
Lana, well,
Cross? Humboldt versus Lana Cross, 21 CR 0089. Are you Lana Cross? What's your year of birth
127,
and the last 4 digits of your social security number?
3283.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Did y'all represent her in district court?
I don't know, Judge.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay. Well,
Her warrant's still showing unserved, Judge.
okay. What we'll do is I'll go ahead and arraign her and then she can be processed by the county. What was her bond?
She was, one moment. Administrative release, ROR, is what it was in district court.
Grand jury Monroe County has returned an indictment. Ms. Cross charged you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree. Do you understand those charges? Just don't make any comment about it. I just asked you if you understand the charges, okay? Anything you say can be used against you, so you have a right to remain silent. I'm doing that for your protection, okay? Okay. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty. You have Miss right back here on September the 16th and on September, was that the 3rd?
Yeah.
September the 3rd. You have to come back here on September the 3rd to negotiate your case, and then September the 16th. You need to go with the sheriff's department here and they will process you. They're not going to keep you in custody or anything. They'll just take your photo and stuff. Is there somewhere you want to go to that across the street or somewhere, or can you do it here?
I'll do it here, Your Honor. I'll send somebody else.
Okay. What do you have?
I've got a plea for inmate Herman Serrano. I've got the document here. I didn't know. So that the tender of it, people know.
Where's your office located?
It's in Glasgow.
You can do that. Okay, just give clerk over here the doc. He's gonna give you these documents and I'm gonna let him come back by Zoom in a minute. I'll hit the case over here, okay? Okay, ma'am, you want to come up? Okay. What's your name, ma'am?
Sarah Thomas.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Tara K. Thomas, 21 CR 0091. Are you Tara Thomas? For the last 4 digits of your social security number and your year of birth, ma'am.
11/11/19.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Counselor, would you enter your name into the record here?
Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and do my.
Well, let me go through the process here now. Every place does a little different. So. Ms. Thomas, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charged you with public intoxication, possession of an open alcoholic container beverage, disorderly conduct, second degree, resisting arrest, terroristic threatening, the third degree, and bribery of a public servant. You understand those charges? Mr. Baylor, will you hand that to the counselor there? To the attorney? Thank you. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client received indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions? I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, ma'am, which will give your attorney information to allow you to prepare your defense. You're to be back here at the Justice Center on the 3rd day of September for negotiations on your case, and then you'll be back in court on the 16th of September. So it's the 3rd of September and the 16th of September. Those are conditions of your bond, okay? Okay, thank you.
Just for my clients. Understanding, can you state the other bond conditions?
I don't know about the other bond conditions. What are the conditions of this lady's bond?
1 moment, Judge. It is showing clerk approved surety with pretrial monitoring, home incarceration, subject to random drug and alcohol testing, no new arrest, no use or possession of illegal drugs or alcohol, make all scheduled court appearances, no further violations of the law.
She have an ankle bracelet on? Okay. 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 It's always possible, but where's Mr. Stockton? Okay, somebody from the Commonwealth Attorney's Office has got to be involved in this stuff, okay? I know, but if he's in here, you gotta get it to tape, that's all I'm saying, okay? This counselor wants to know if it's all right to take Mrs. Thomas's ankle bracelet off, wants to modify the bond, okay? I don't know anything about the case, obviously, because I'm not supposed to know anything about the case, so. You want to just wait and review that, see if you can do an agreed order? Would that be the best thing? Well, it's not fair to you to make a decision. So yeah, you can't, or you can contact Commonwealth Attorney's Office and see if you want, can do it by agreed order. Okay. I have no objection if they don't. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Guy on the aisle back there, is that a pink or orange shirt you got on? Yeah. What's your name, sir? Mason what? Temple. Okay. Cromwell versus Mason Temple, 20 CR 0009. Mr. Temple, what is your year of birth? What are the last 4 digits to your social security number? Okay, we're here today on a pre-trial conference. What do you have?
Mr. Stockton, I thought that this judge was still going to ask if we put this off for next month. And we will have it.
So he's going to be here on September 3rd for negotiation and September 16th. September 3rd to negotiate your case, September 16th. You write that down for him? Okay, thank you very much.
Judge,
Yes,
I am needing Mr. Mason to give me his phone number to make sure we have the correct one in the computer. Or I can give him our number and he needs to call us today.
Okay, write down this number and you can call pretrial today. I don't want to broadcast your phone number on the. What's your
Let me
phone?
know. 502 694 3589.
Okay, you need to call in today, sir. Okay. Who did that? Who did he wanted me to call somebody in the back row? I don't know. Coleman, Poland. It's Poland. Yeah, that's right. Commonwealth versus Sybil Jane Poland. 21 CR 0041. Are you Sybil Poland? Okay. What's your year of birth? You're gonna have to yell it out for us. Okay. You're here on a pretrial conference. What we got going on?
Judge Robert case.
This is the most disorganized court that we've ever had. This guy's got. We've got somebody coughing back here. Too bad. We'll have to go down in the district court. Transfer it over. It's Commonwealth versus Sybil Jane Poland. Ms. Poland has already identified herself. Y'all have a plea agreement? Is this a felony or a pretrial diversion?
This was a pretrial diversion.
Is this going to be a felony or a pretrial diversion?
It's a diversion plea, Your Honor.
Okay. A motion has been tendered, ma'am. Says you wish to enter a plea of guilty. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0041? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney, and are you fully informed about your case? Okay, you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge. Do you understand that? Okay, but entering a guilty plea today, you give up all of those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. In the event that I do not accept their recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty. Now, have you previously been pre-trial diverted in the last 5 years? Do you have any felony convictions in the last 10 years? Are you currently on probation? Okay, now you step to your left. Well, you can get her signed anywhere you want to. I need her to step to the left. You come up here. Okay, will you now, wait just a second. Have her up here to listen to this, man. Turn, have her listen to this, okay? Ma'am, you want to come over here?
Your Honor, upon the plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, Ms. Bowman will receive a sentence of 3 years pretrial and verdict for 5. She will be referred to the social service clinician and follow all recommendations. And it will pay a fine and cost of course discretion, remain in active supervision until all fines and costs are paid in full, obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service, and agree to have all contraband and paraphernalia restored.
Ma'am, is that what you agreed to? You understand if you successfully complete this pretrial diversion, your case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted. However, if you violate the terms of pretrial diversion, then it's revoked. I'll have a pre-sentence investigation, court number, probation, parole. You'll be sentenced, you'll be a convicted felon, and that can be used against you in the future. You understand that? Are you entering this plea because you are guilty and for no other reason? Counselor, you can have her sign it right there, okay? What are you saying, man?
Call me that.
Okay. Mr. Bailiff, will you pick this up? Hey, ma'am, you'll need to go over and meet with the probation and parole officer, ma'am. Okay, here you go. Thank you very much. What are the court costs? Was there a DUI in there? Ma'am, your court costs are $260. You need some time to pay that. Okay, I'll let you pay it $30 a month, starting 30 days from today, okay? Yeah. Okay, the gentleman in the pink back there. Thank you. Commonwealth versus Christopher Davis. 21 CR 0083. Mr. Davis, what is your year of birth? Last 4 digits of your social security number. Are you represented by an attorney here today? Hey, did you appear in district court? Did public advocacy represent you there?
They got me a piece of paper that said they would, and then I called them on the 10th. They told me not to do that.
Okay. Okay, I'll make that appointment. You're here today for the purpose of arraignments. You have the right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging possession of a controlled substance first degree, possession of marijuana, drug paraphernalia, expired plates, failure to operate failure to have insurance on the vehicle you operate, failure to register. Thank you. Or transfer your vehicle. You understand those charges? Mr. Bailiff? And counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, wait formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
We do, Judge.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order here. Which means that the Commonwealth has given your attorney evidence they have in your case, so you prepare for your defense. You'll be back here on September the 3rd for a conference, and September the 16th to either enter a plea or advance your case for a trial, okay? Thank you. In the red back there, yeah. State your name, please. Ms. Jenkins. Cromwell versus Leslie Jenkins, 21 CR 0049. Are you Leslie Jenkins? What is your year of birth? Last 4 digits of your social security number. Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Ms. Jenkins, you have a right to remain silent. You're represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. Grand jury has charged you with trafficking in controlled substance, first degree, first offense. Do you understand that charge? Mr. Bailiff? You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, wait for more reading arraignment, enter plea to not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions. Ma'am, you'll be back here on the 3rd of September and back on the 16th of September. Did you write those 2 dates for her down there? Okay, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. That means the Commonwealth has given your attorney information to help prepare for defense. Mr. Hellringer, what's your client's name?
Excuse me, Lauren Hagan, Commonwealth versus Hagan.
Take it down the line.
I'm sorry.
Where's Miss Hagan?
Well, she was on here. I saw her when we first started. I don't know what happened. She was calling in from work. I know I saw her name. I don't know what happened, Judge. I just need to change the trial date if I can. When I was in court last,
Okay, well, it's fine.
okay.
She has appeared here, so she was on there a few minutes ago. Where's your co-defendant at?
We're not on the docket, but if you're scheduling a trial, I would probably do it.
Okay. Okay, what kind of date you got on this thing?
I need a little bit of time to get ready to go.
What about December 6th and 7th?
That works for me, Your Honor.
Yeah. There's a case that we're not involved in.
Okay. Okay, what about December 13th and 4th?
Okay, I've got this district court trial.
What do you got going on?
Trial
trial in Cumberland County District Court,
What day?
the 6th and 7th is what we walked off with.
Is that person, whose trial is that?
Nathan Riddle.
See, so he's gonna be tried for a misdemeanor in district court? I doubt it.
He's a state. Or was that maybe a previous date for Judge Moore? His trial was set for March 7th to 8th. Okay. We can do the 6th and 7th. I can do that.
Okay, December 6th and 7th. Have any and all pretrial motions filed by October the 21st. That's our October rule day. Any pretrial motion should be filed by October 21st. The trial is on the 6th and 7th of December. Okay,
You start at 9 o'clock, Your Honor,
you should be here at 8:30.
8:30.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Okay, thank
Judge.
Thank you. What was it previously set for, so I can open that up? Okay. Okay. Ma'am, all the way at the back there. What's your name? Right. Commonwealth versus Crystal Gail Botts, 21 CR 0086. Are you Crystal Gail Botts? What's your year of birth? And the last four digits of your social security number? Okay. You're represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. You're here for arraignments. You have a right to remain silent, okay? The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with theft by lawful taking or disposition, tampering with physical evidence, resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, second degree, criminal mischief, third degree, and public intoxication. You understand those charges? Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading, arraignment, enter plea, not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
We do, Judge.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order here, ma'am. They've just given you evidence to prepare for your case. You'll be back here on September the 3rd to negotiate your case with them, and September 16th for your next trial date, okay? All the way on the back row at the end. Now, do we have other people waiting, or is this all? Good, good. We'll go ahead and clear this out. Morning, Sheriff. I'm blessed. Good to see you. What's your name, sir? Mark Brown. Commonwealth versus Mark Brown, 21 CR 0034. Mr. Brown, were you born in 1975? Last four digits, social security number 3114. This is one of your cases here.
It is Mr. Brown.
Okay, we'll call your case back up. Let's go back, sit down back there, okay? Thank you. On the back row back there, sir. What's your name, sir? Gross? Okay. Cromwell versus Keith Gross, 19 CR 0053 and 18 CR 00160 and 20 CR 0024 and 21 CR 0061. I guess we have any arraignments here. On free trial with and motion to revoke. What's the Commonwealth have to say about this? Okay, Mr. Gross, you need to be here on September 3rd. Then you need to be back here in court on September 16th. Yeah. September the 3rd and the 16th. Next one up there, yes, sir. What's that, Lauren Hagen? Lauren Hagen. What's your name, sir? I don't have this gentleman's name yet. Yeah. Jesus, correct? Yeah. Twenty-one CR 0068, 21 CR 0069. What's the story, Mr. Conwell, attorney?
Do we have an agreement or not? I believe we do. That's what we need to do.
He needs to be involved in it if we got an agreement, and no doubt about that. Things would go a lot easier if we don't have to consult with the defendant, but the Constitution stands in the way of that. So.
I don't understand.
September the 3rd. September the 3rd for negotiations and September 16th. Now, are there any problems with the bond here, Mr. Stockton? We have a fleeing and evading and resisting arrest. Are you all right?
He showed up on the last day, he showed up to court, and I got even going to court, running from the law.
Good deal. Okay. Okay, September 3rd and September 16th. Well, that's not going to happen. What's your name, sir? Eric what?
Garrett.
Line? Do what?
I believe it was under Arraignments.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Ernest G. Line, 21 CR 0040. Are you Ernest Line? Born in 1990. Last four digits, social security number 8783. Y'all have a plea?
Yes.
Okay, just want to keep it there and I'll go. Is this a diversion?
Yes.
Okay. A motion has been tendered that says that you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct, Mr. Lyon? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? State your full name.
Ernest Garrett.
Okay. Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0040? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? You believe you're fully informed about your case? You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require that Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt you're guilty of charges. You understand that by entering this plea today, you give up all those rights. And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may accept any range of sentence provided by law. May apply any range of sentence provided by law. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your recommendation. Okay, have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? Have you had any felony convictions in the past 10 years? Are you currently on probation? Okay, if you'll move to the left, Mr. Stockton, would you recite?
Your Honor, Mr. Lyon will plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree for a sentence of 3 years, per trial version 5. The version is being supervised and be assessed for the social service commission, pay court cost discretion of court, and maintain the.
How much your court cost?
$240.
Court costs $240. You need some time to pay that. Start paying it $30 a month, starting 30 days from today. You understand if you complete the diversion, your case will be dismissed pre-trial diverted. You can have it expunged. However, if you violate the terms of pre-trial diversion, you'll be back in front of me. And if I would revoke that, then I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. That eventually will be a convicted felon, and any future felonies, the sentences could be enhanced because of that. You understand that? Now, are you entering this plea because you are guilty for no other reason? Is that your signature on the pre-trial diversion agreement? Okay, Mr. Bailiff, you will cover it there. Thank you so much. You might want to check some of those earlier orders I signed. I might put the 17th on a couple of those. Okay, sir, you need to meet with the probation parole officer, get information, okay? Have a nice day. Okay, the next Yeah. State your name, sir. Ronnie Vincent. Yeah.
Because they don't really get rid of it.
Cromwell versus Ronnie Vincent, 21 CR 0053. Are you Ronnie Vincent? You're represented by Office of Public Advocacy.
That's Mr. Brown's case, sir. James Brown's case, yeah.
He left. Did Mr. Brown leave? He was going to have his case.
He said he only had one left. They ran close.
Pretty sure he left.
Yeah, he told me he was going. Mr. Brown, are you on the line?
Or the 16th.
You be back here to negotiate your case on September the 3rd. And then you'll be back in court on the 16th. Could you put that on the back of a card for him? And then you need to call your lawyer today and start talking to him about it, okay? Sir? We've had one of about everything that can happen today. I don't know what else might happen. What's your name, sir? What's the last name again? Keys. Yeah. Cromwell versus Bobby G. Keys. 21 CR 0024. Mr. Keys, you born in 1961. Last four digits of Social Security number 2553. 4553, yeah. Here today for the purpose of sentencing. Give me that. You had a chance to look at the pre-sentence investigation report of a probation pro. Is it substantially correct? Any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, they're doing good.
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree, second, 2 counts, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years on each count to run consecutively for a total of 6 years, serve 30 days on home incarceration, the balance probated for 5 years supervised. On the plea of guilty to failure to maintain insurance on motor vehicles required by Chapter 304, that he shall pay a $500 in cost. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall pay court costs in the amount of what? $240 plus the fine of $500, which would be $740. The defendant shall pay toll and storage in lieu of forfeiture in regards to the 1998 Toyota Camry All fees shall be paid within 30 days, or the vehicle will be forfeited to the Commonwealth, disposed of within accordance with law. You need some time to pay the court cost? Okay, you pay the court cost at $50 a month. Court costs and fees at $50 a month, but you need to pay the cost on that Toyota Camry before that, within 90 days, or they're gonna sell it. You understand that? Well, I don't need the details of it. I'm just telling you, you can talk to your lawyer about that. Okay? Okay, has he got his 30 days in?
I think you know,
Okay, we need to meet with the probation parole officer. Yeah.
And yes,
Internet-
Judge, we had over 30 days.
Okay, thank you. Okay, he can take the ankle monitor off, but we need a separate order. Young man in the blue stripe, blue and white stripe. Is the grand jury meetings finished?
There's no grand jury.
Okay. What's your name, sir? Yeah, speak up a little bit. Ezekiel Turner. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Ezekiel Turner, 21 CR 0066. Okay.
He was in quarantine, Your Honor, couldn't be on the last meeting, so we have another one.
You'll be here on September the 3rd for your negotiation day, and back here on September the 16th. You got the number of your attorney. Don't wait till the 3rd. Talk to him before then, okay? Sir, in a black shirt on the aisle there, yeah, be you. What's your name, sir? Huel? Hill, okay.
We didn't know when Mr. Berry retired, so we said it before we.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Lloyd Paul Hill, 20 CR 0076.
Judge, we don't have an agreement at this point. Mr. Hill says that if we could just see the agreement in writing. you might want to accept it.
We're not going to type up the paperwork. If the players are registered for a second, I'm off with probation. And I don't know what else I can do.
There's a possession of controlled substance.
That was when we run through her.
Okay. Yeah.
Nobody said, he said, he don't do that.
You understand what he's saying? He was going to do the sex offender registration, possession of controlled substance, and drug paraphernalia, and run them concurrently with each other and probate them.
That's correct. You have 5 years in probation, 5 years, 3 years on probation, there's no time.
He says it's okay.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Just have a seat back there somewhere. Okay. Gentleman in the white shirt, or maybe slightly bluish with a stripe. They all. State your name, sir.
Jason Lane,
Lance.
LENTV.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Jason Lentz, 21 CR 0044. You're here for a pretrial conference. You have a plea in this case. Mr. Lance, what year were you born?
75,
For the last four digits of your social security number.
2675.
Okay, is this a diversion?
No, it's,
Felony plea?
yeah, probation.
A motion's been tendered to say you wish you had, says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Correct.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0044?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed these charges with your attorney?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his advice? Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? You believe you're fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make the same thing. Right to speed trial, but jury right to be represented by counsel, jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call, testify against you. The right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. You understand that? Are there prior felony convictions for this gentleman?
I believe so. I was kind of wondering.
Why does he not have a shot at the diversion on this?
That.
I don't know, just overloaded.
Will you consider a diversion for him?
Yes.
Okay, we're only going to do the paperwork over, okay? You stay here and do, you want to do it today? You don't have to come back next.
This is a board case, and you didn't have any criminal history here, but if anyone from there, we didn't want to see.
So you don't have any other felonies since you're 18 years old? Okay. Well, you want him to have him come back, or you want to try to do it today? Okay, you just get your seat back there somewhere and we'll read you the papers. You know what a diversion is, don't you? It means if you complete the diversion period, the case will be dismissed and you won't be a convicted felon and you can get expunged. Okay? Okay, sir, you want to come? In this vest area. What's your name, sir?
Chase Dodson. Chase.
Dodson?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Chase Dakota Dodson, 21 CR 0062. Mr. Dodson, you were born in 1995. What the last four digits to your social security number?
6480.
You have a plea in this case? Is it a diversion or? A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea. Though, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0062? That's the case we got in front of us now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with the advice?
Yes, sir.
You feel like you're fully informed about all the factors in your case?
Yes,
Okay, you have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can set plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront, cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. You have the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. Did you say it was a diversion?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, have you been previously diverted in the last 5 years?
Yes, Judge, there was a diversion out of Warren County, but this offense occurred prior, so then Mr. Stockton. And, I'm going to go ahead with the court because I think it's a bit.
I don't know. I never have had one. I'm not saying you can't, you know. I just, I don't think you can. You want to look something up real quick and show me something?
I don't have anything to show the court this.
Well, I think the statute's clear that if you had a diversion during the last 5 years, that you can have another diversion. You can do that? Yeah. Okay, we'll just change the paperwork. Take a seat back there. Let's see, is there anybody back there that hadn't been up here yet? Okay, you want to come up, sir? And the way things are, I'd about rather have a Class D 3-year diversion than I had a misdemeanor diversion, because if you violate, you probably won't serve but 3 months. So, what's your name, sir? I can't understand the last name. Slade. Cromwell versus Jeffrey L. Slay, 21 CR 0072. Are you Jeffrey Lauren Slay?
Yes.
Born in 1978.
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number 8029.
Yes.
Okay, I understand you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is this going to be a diversion or a felony plea? It's going to be a diversion or a felony plea. Okay. A motion has been tendered where it says that you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that right? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
No.
Are you the same person named in this indictment?
No.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed this charge with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied with the advice of your attorney?
No.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, and you feel like you're fully informed? You have certain rights. Before I can accept a guilty plea, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have the right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. You understand it, but entering guilty plea today, you give up those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, decide to impose harsher sentence, I'll tell you that you can withdraw your plea. Have you been previously diverted in the last 5 years? Do you have any felonies in the past 10 years? Do you have any? Okay. Are you currently on probation?
No.
Okay, if you take a stand to the left there, Mr. Stockton.
Your Honor, in 21 CR 70, with the guilty possession of first degree, sentencing for 2.5 years. Also in 21 CR 72, is plead guilty of operating motor vehicle while under the influence of alcohol or substance first offense. There will be a $200 fine and cost. In 21 CR 71, with plead guilty possession of controlled substance first degree, sentencing for 2.5 years. Also in that case, he will plead guilty to operating motor vehicle with alcohol or other influence. First offense will pay a $200 fine and cost. The 2.5 year sentences will run consecutively for a total of 5 years. There's a typo in the plea paper, which should be consecutively rather than currently. He'll enter complete long-term treatment, pay a fine and court costs. The 6-shot revolver and ammunition shall be forfeited and destroyed. He'll remain under supervision for all restitution time and pay. And once he completes treatment, he'll obtain a job and retrain.
You'll make that change, leave initial there. Are there 2 separate DUIs here? So he has 2 DUIs. So you realize that you're entering a guilty plea to DUIs, they're enhanceable. If you have one in the next 10 years or maybe even longer than that, DUIs can be enhanced. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. You also understand that if you do not successfully complete the diversion program, I'll have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. You'll be sentenced, you'll be a convicted felon. If you ever have a felony in the future, that could be enhanced. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, are you pleading guilty because you are guilty and for no other reason?
Yes.
What are the total court costs and fines on this? One DUI fee. I'm gonna merge the DUI fees. $715 fine and cost. You need some time to pay that. I'll let you pay it $50 a month, starting 30 days from today. Okay. Is that your signature on the document there?
Yes.
You need to meet with the probate. You got your driver's license with you? Do what?
Turn it over to your last little here.
Okay. Need to meet with probation parole officer. Okay. Is there anybody else back there that hadn't been up here yet for the first time? Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and go to the have you been up here? You've been up here once already. We're working on your paperwork. Just Mr. Stockton, just for the purpose of making sure we're taking care of everybody, I'm gonna have them all stand up and state their name to make sure that we got something in progress with them, okay? Sir, stand up and state your name.
Thank you.
Mr. Flippin, you come back here on September the 3rd. That's Flippin with an F. Or Pippin. Flippin. Come back on the 3rd and the 16th of September, okay? Okay, sir, on the front row, state your name. Shirley. What are y'all working on that? Okay, we'll have a seat there. We'll get back to you. You have the papers ready on Mr. Hammer? What's your full name? Hammer? I don't find him in this docket. I pulled it out. Commonwealth versus Ricky P. Hammer, 21 CR 0059. You're Mr. Hammer. Now I understand you wish to enter a pretrial diversion. Is that right, or is it felony? It's felony. He's the one that had the other. It was a felon. Okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0059? Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Are you satisfied with the advice of your attorney? You fully reviewed your file?
Yes, sir.
You have certain rights under Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial, but jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to cross-examine all witnesses, call testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, and have process issued to compel their attendance. Right to appeal this matter higher court you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth prove without a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of the charges against you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
To be in a guilty plea that you waive those rights.
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation? You step to the left there, you're left there.
Your Honor, Mr. Hamlin was plead guilty to flagrant non-support, sentence of 5 years, probation, 5 years supervised. The probation shall be supervised and continue until all arrears are paid in full. He'll pay he's got current child support that goes $206.50 a month. Plus he'll pay an additional $100 a month on their arrears for a total payment of $306.50 to be paid through the own child support office. He'll receive each pay for time served, pay court costs, discretion.
What's the court cost? $210. You need some time to pay that. I'll let you pay it at $30 a month starting 30 days from today, okay? Down to clerk's office downstairs. By entering this plea, this adds another felony conviction to you. So if you have any other felonies in the future, your sentence could be enhanced. Do you understand that? Okay. Knowing your constitutional rights, is it still your desire to go ahead and allow me to enter judgment on this? Okay, you have a pre-sentence investigation report be done by probation and parole. You come back here for sentencing on September the 16th. Is that your signature on that document right there? Okay. Okay, move to probation parole over there. Is there anybody else out there? Okay, we know about your case. We know about your case. There we go. Any of those ready? Okay, Mr. Dubry. Wait just a second. This Commonwealth versus Wesley C. Dubry, 21 CR 0030. Are you Wesley Dubry?
Sure.
Were you born in 1987?
Sure.
Last four digits, social security number 7556. Are you, it's 21 CR 0030. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report? Is it substantially correct? Counselor, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, sir.
Now, you realize on this operating under motor vehicle that it's enhanceable, right? Okay. On plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle under control of alcohol concentration under influence of other substance, you shall pay a fine of $200 in cost. On plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, you sentenced to 3 years, probation for 5 years. You shall receive credit for time served. Defendant shall enter a long-term treatment facility. Monroe, indictment number 17 CR 0085, and the defendant and the Commonwealth agrees if he does that, not finishes that, really, not to revoke. The fine and court cost total is what? Fine and court cost? Fine was $200. $865. You need some time to pay that? I'll allow you to pay it at $50 a month, starting 30 days from today, okay? Okay, you need to meet with the probation parole officer over there. Okay, now, are we ready on anybody else that's in the courtroom? Let's make sure the gentleman all the way to the back there. What's his name? Are they in the courtroom here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, bring one of them up.
Right up Timothy. Shirley, Young,
Timothy Shirley. Okay.
right up Timothy.
Commonwealth versus Timothy Shirley. Are you Timothy Lee Shirley? This is 21 CR 0058. You're here today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole? Is it substantially correct? On a plea of guilty possession of a handgun by convicted felon, he shall receive a sentence of 5 years. On a plea of guilty possession of a controlled substance, he shall receive a sentence of 3 years. On a plea of guilty to failure to maintain insurance, shall pay a fine of $500 in court costs. 5 years and 3 years shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years. Serve an additional 60 days in incarceration after final sentencing. The balance to probate for 5 years. He agrees to forfeit $229, and which is going to be dispersed percent of forfeiture cost. So forfeit a 9mm Taurus. You got the serial number there, the magazines, ammunition, a holster, and the 2004 Chevy Monte Carlo should be forfeited at final sentencing. a final sentence of the defendant forfeiting $334 indictment number 21 CR 0028. The Commonwealth will agree to dismiss indictment 21 CR 0028 without prejudice. Shall be gainfully employed. What are the total court costs and fees in this case? How much? $265 plus a $500 fee. What? $765? You got a question about that?
Thank you. Because he is advised me, I think he got a $2,500 bond up to this question for take that.
Okay, that'll be fine. We'll do that. What about the firearm charge in this case, Mr. Stockton? You gave him 5 years on possession of a handgun. And then you gave him 3 years on controlled substance, and he ran those currently for 5 years.
Probated. So.
You understand you're not to have any guns, you understand that? If you ever get caught here with a gun again before you get a pardon or whatever, I'm not going to accept anything. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Probation parole officer, kind of pull it up over your nose, okay? Thank you. Who else you got here?
Pretty cool, we are aware of Adam Miller, or Raymond, I'm sorry. Yes, please,
Come over to Adam Miller, 21 CR 0002. Are you Adam Miller? Okay. Last 4 digits of social security number are 7308. Born in 2000, is that correct?
yeah, I talked to Mr. Stockton, I read the agreement to put him on for the third.
You'll be here for negotiation on September 3rd and back here for entry of plea on September 16th.
Danny, Pippen, John, for Raymond. Danny Pippen.
Pippen, Commonwealth versus Danny Pippen, 21 CR 0045. Are you Danny Pippen? The last 4 digits, social security number 8968. What's your year of birth? Okay. You're here today. And then you also have 21 CR 0046. Now, these are both listed as motions to revoke. Is one of them supposed to be an arraignment? Yes. Thought you said it was for arraignment.
They're both pre-trial conferences and the Commonwealth has filed motions to revoke bond.
Well, the indictments are all in here.
We don't get out separate.
Do what?
We have not given out separate.
Well, I'm going to just rearrange it just in case.
He wasn't arraigned, there's an order of arraignment in there, he appeared without counsel.
Okay, well, here, take the in 21 CR 0045. These are the indictments. And in 21 CR 0046, here's some more indictments. Okay. Now, did you file a motion to revoke bonds, Mr. Stockton?
I did, I had Jordan Page to do the last one with this, so I had to, it was over the thing that, we went to arrest him on the news for it, which was taking the time, and I just got a statement that has to do with Page. So I know people think because there's not drug test anymore, whatever they use, whatever they want to. He was high when he was in that.
Judge, I would ask the court to allow us to be permitted to get the discovery, get the motion. I have to do anything, to the day, the difficult to defend this person having been noticed.
We have anybody here to do a drug test?
Yeah, I got somebody like that.
Just drug testing. Go ahead, go ahead and go with him. Okay, who else we have out there? What's the person's name? I can't hear you.
Bernie P.E.H. We've resolved this case, Your Honor. Negotiation, we've got a resolution matter.
Come back on September 16th for plea.
Thank you, Judge.
That is 20 CR 0036. Is there anybody else in the courtroom that you're not working on? Are you aware of everybody that's in the courtroom, Mr. Stockton? Okay. Okay, we're going to take about a 5-minute break here before we start on the docket. And I guess we'll go to Russell County first because we don't have very many people in the Russell County docket. I don't have any problem with you going. They're on jail docket. Yeah. Yeah. Where is your Russell County? We got it there. Bill County. We'll do Barron County next, I guess, real quick.
I know Hart County has just one.
Okay, we'll get right to them. We're gonna take a 5-minute break here.
Okay.
Yeah, she's playing like little league. She plays. So she's actually going to ask. Yeah. She's going to ask. She had, it was a street. Like have their first real thing.
Career supposed to practice tonight.
Like, I just thought we actually, when she coaches her softball practice, we had a board.
So, you know, what you do, you have a young child. But I
29%.
gotta go look at my card.
29%. January 21.
I'll have to do mine. See how you feel. Oh, you said from day one.
I didn't, it was throwing up. Oh, I was out about 24 hours, tired and ate. So I was glad it did. I felt like it was my immune system working.
I don't know, that lizard. Was that it? Maybe we could live with that thing is 5 foot tall or 5 foot long.
He's the biggest thing.
Can you pet him like a dog and stuff? Is he kind of towards you, wants you to pet him?
Put it Auburn. He knows she's at home. And if we come in the room and watch, she comes in the room, see, he hears her call.
Does he run toward her?
No, he doesn't. He's lazy.
I'm not gonna have something that can be 5 foot long. That would scare me to death.
Almost.
Shut up.
He's bugs. Roaches and creepy.
But when I did that, it was looking for big bugs. And first, when I went on his back, when I came back, it wasn't on his back. So that thing went there. And
All we had to call him is maybe a roaches in her closet that we raised.
she's gonna be a lady. She might as well
She
be
wants
a
to
lady.
be.
That's what she did.
She loves spiders. The only thing she does. Say, we went to a place where she loves to do every single day. No, this, yeah, that was an artist appointment. We just saw that. She was looking for all these.
But she was hoping the cat and it was probably.
Hey, but I think it's because it doesn't move. They don't even move. A thing, because it never moves. Now, my cat, my old cat, when he was little, she used to love it. She'd rub her face, and used to love on it.
Yeah, her dog.
Yeah,
Now my dog was tall.
well, he's 14. He's blind.
So I just wondered how the other animals treat you. So that's. He's just there. No, but it's not saying okay. Like we have. But I called her Jake to say. When I pulled it out. So I thought. And he's got a $1,000 bond on that tax. And I said, oh, okay. So it's not gonna matter. He's gonna have another tax. I can't promise you he won't find it right between them.
I'm not scared anymore.
That's why.
That ain't gonna be real, is it?
Call Danny Pittman, Commonwealth versus Danny Pittman. They've given you a drug test and show that you violated terms of your bond. So I'm revoking your bond, you're in custody. You be prepared. Now, where are we at on these other cases? September the 3rd and 16th for negotiation, okay? Thank you very much. Let's go to, we have several Barron County cases. You need to get on the computer. Is that right?
Yeah, there's 23 at Barron County Jail Judge, and I called Pendleton to let him know that they would be running behind because we have district at 12:30 as well. So with the jail.
Yeah, we can knock those out, I think, in an hour. Let's do the one Russell County case we have. And then we'll go to. Russell County Correction, are you on there?
Yes, sir.
And Commonwealth Kentucky versus Kerry R. Johnson. Are you already set up back there? Okay. Let's go to the Barron County Jail. The public defender's office is not set up yet. We'll have to come back to Russell in just a second. Who do you have? Either one of you attorneys have somebody you want me to call? No, I can't do that right now, of course.
Call Tyler Young. He's in the Barron County Jail.
Commonwealth versus Tyler Young. Barron County. Barron County.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, do you have Tyler Young?
We do, he's right here.
Okay. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Tyler Young. 21 CR 0025. Mr. Stockton, are you on? Mr.
Mr. Garrett's gonna have to go over there where Mr. Stockton is, isn't he? You need to find out where DPA is and go over there. Okay, let's call Commonwealth Kentucky versus Tyler Young, 21 CR 0025. Anybody that's not involved in this case, flip your camera off.
Tyler Young.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Okay, are you Tyler Young? You born in 1988?
Yes.
Last four digits of social security number 9023. What do we have, Mr. Stockton, in this case?
He has a pretrial conference and an arraignment, Your Honor. We need to get an arraignment and a date to have a pretrial negotiation day.
Okay, I'll go to 21 CR 0081. Ms. Young, you're here for arraignment on that. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense, and drug paraphernalia. You understand those charges?
Yes.
Somebody needs to do it for those.
Bring all those in.
Mr. Garrett, where are you located?
I'm just outside the courtroom, Judge.
Okay, we'll deliver the indictments to you. You acknowledge the identity of Mr. Young, and you're about to receive
Your
the
Honor.
indictment. Waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
Set this on September 3rd and the 16th. Is that right, Mr. Stockton?
Yes, Your Honor.
Negotiation and next court date. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Young. Okay, let's go. Bradley Adams. Campbell versus Bradley Adams.
That's the end of the plea. Bradley Adams, yeah. I can give it if you need.
I need to take a short 5-minute break here. I'll be right back.
Fail most of it.
What happened was it heard the last name, okay, yeah.
Is he up there? You can't go up there.
Step beyond. What did you do?
He was the one that brought the girl forward. She was sick. Everybody went in, messed up. She was dead.
Where was it?
Just across the lake, turn on Walnut Creek Road, soon as you turn on Walnut Creek Road, turn right. Sit overlooking the bluff of the lake. Downtown Buffalo, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, that's important, but that's not. I was just trying to.
I've not heard anything about toxicology or both of them. And she's been running with. She's been, I'm pretty.
You're gonna see more. I don't think they're very good. I don't think they know it.
There's a lot of marijuana that we got around. I do spirit that because, you know, they're like.
But they're not.
I'm not going to be, I'm going to try stuff like this 4 years ago.
I think it's very.
Okay, let's go back on the record. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Bradley Adams.
Yep.
Are you Bradley Adams?
Okay.
Okay. What do we have here, Mr. Stockton?
It looks like a diversion plea, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, I do have the signed paperwork in the conference room with me.
You do what?
I do have the signed paperwork here in the
There's
conference
no
room.
reason for you to wear a mask if you're, is there anyone in the room with you?
Yes, Your Honor, there's several other attorneys using this room.
Mr. Adams, a motion has been filed that says you wish to enter guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 20 CR 0070?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired in any way today?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney?
Sir.
Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, and the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. You have the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may sentence you to any range allowed by law. If I do not accept the recommendation, however, I will allow you to withdraw your plea. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No.
Have you had any felony convictions in the past 10 years?
Yes, sir.
You have?
Not in Kentucky, though.
Mr. Stockton?
Hey, I checked the state criminal history and he didn't have any felonies. And I wasn't advised when we did this that he had an out-of-state felony conviction.
Okay.
You know, he's basically incriminated himself. He had a handgun. I didn't know he was a convicted felon. He probably could have been charged with possession of a handgun by a convicted felon. So,
Well, I'm gonna put this case on for negotiations on September 3rd and a new motion day on the 16th, okay?
make a note to redo the paperwork for felony plea.
Okay, Commonwealth versus Robert Lee Adams Jr. Are you Robert Lee Adams Jr.?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is 21 CR 0057, last 4 digits, your social security number 3267.
Yes.
Here they are on a pretrial conference. What's the story here?
I made an offer by email, my last one yesterday. I didn't know if it was accepted or not.
I had not been able to see him yet. That was my fault. I went to the jail yesterday and didn't realize.
September the 3rd and September the 16th.
September 3rd and 16th. All right. Can I address his bond? I'm not sure. Is he being held on something else?
He's a state prisoner.
Okay.
Commonwealth versus Ronnie Allen. Commonwealth versus Ronnie Allen, 18 CR 00112. Motion to revoke probation. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
I'd have to call Mr. Collins as a witness. Evidently, Mr. Allen was living in Tennessee, being supervised in Tennessee, and he wouldn't report to Mr. Collins while he was up here in Kentucky. And then he got new charges in Allen County, new felony charges when he wasn't reporting.
Mr. Stockton, I think I sent you an email.
You did. I just disagreed with your conclusion.
Well, I mean,
You want to call your witness?
I will call Mr. Collins, Your Honor.
Collins, you raise your right hand. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, state your full name and with whom you're employed in what capacity.
Chase Collins, employed Department of Corrections, Probation and Parole, Supervisor, Monroe County.
Mr. Collins, have you been attempting to supervise Mr. Ronnie Allen?
I have.
And he's got a 5-year sentence on receiving stolen property, is that correct?
Yes.
Can you clear this matter up for me in the court? Was he supposed to be being supervised in Tennessee?
Well, what's going on was he had a stay out of the Commonwealth in Monroe, but he also had a restitution payment in Barron County. So I was trying to supervise him through Barron, and he was in the process of moving back to Monroe County after he got out of court this last time. So he was trying to get back here.
Okay, from the time he got out of court last time with license revocation, did he report to you? Was he being supervised?
He did. He reported to me on 7/21, 2021, and he signed an admission form for the use of methamphetamines on about 4 days prior to that date.
Okay, has he been paying? He owes $3,369 in restitution. Is that correct?
But yes, I believe that's in I believe it's in Barron County.
Okay, that's not in this case. Yep. And did he get a new felony arrest?
He did. On 7/14/21, Mr. Allen was indicted in Simpson County, case number 21 CR 250 for theft of identity of another without consent, tampering with physical evidence, and persistent felony offender first degree.
Okay, did he report that to you?
He did not report that. The warrant was issued on 7/27. And I found out it was active through CourtNet, and actually had the sheriff's department or the police department in Allen County go pick him up at the address that he had reported to me.
Okay. Now, previously, when we'd had revocation hearings, he had charges out of Tennessee. Is that correct?
Yes, to my knowledge, and we did verify this, that they do have a extradition warrant for him out of Tennessee for probation that they never even showed up to even do.
Okay. Is that a probation warrant out of Sumner County, Tennessee?
Yes.
Okay. I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Counselor, would you like any questions?
The motion to revoke probation, was this? As the stuff you mentioned as current violations was just the new felony arrest, correct?
Yes, new felony arrest. And the positive methamphetamine.
I did not see that listed as one of the new violations, but so I was a little unaware of that. And you said he never reported the arrest?
Well, he was originally arrested for this case, to my knowledge, in Simpson County back in April of this year, I do believe. They did not indict him until I believe my report stated he was indicted on 7/14, and warrant of arrest was issued on 7/27.
No, I mean, like, all I'm asking is after he got arrested, did he report that to you? Out of curiosity.
I don't know. I can't answer that.
All right. And when no further questions for Mr. Collins.
No redirect, Your Honor.
Okay, you have any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Does the defendant Have anyone he wants to call?
I don't have any witnesses to call.
Okay, what do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Allen was supposed to stay in Tennessee, and if you come back here, he's going to be supervised, and he violated that to start with. Then he's got a probation violation out of Tennessee that there's a warrant on him for. He's got a new indictment here, plus he's using meth. So I think there's ample grounds to revoke his probation at this time.
Okay, you have a response?
Maybe that's Jennifer.
You know, from what Mr. Stockton's saying, there may be ample grounds, but the only thing I had
Okay,
violations was the new arrests. I didn't have notice of any of the other arguments that he's been making.
It's all contained in the violation report that was attached to the motion. It's about 3 or 4 pages long.
All right.
There's no surprises in it.
Okay. All right. I will withdraw that then. I'm looking at it right now.
Are we finished here?
I am wrong.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I find ample cause to revoke the probation of the defendant. He's remanded to the custody of the Department of Correction. The next case is Lucid Beltran Torres.
Judge, he is in quarantine.
Okay, we'll continue his case until September the 16th. Okay. Richard Burge. Commonwealth versus Richard Burge, 21 CR 0088. Are you Richard Burge?
Sir.
Last 4 digits of social security number 6766.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Mr. Bell, is this your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with disregarding a stop sign, failure to or give a proper signal, speeding 26 over, reckless driving, fleeing, evading police first, fleeing on a motor vehicle, fleeing, evading police on foot, wanton endangerment, first degree, 2 charges, DUI, being a PFO, 5 counts. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions. Mr. Bell?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. We also have 19 CR 0025, which is a motion to revoke. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, the motion to revoke is based on the new indictment. We can set this for a settlement day or get a trial date on the new indictment, but we'll be proceeding on the motion to revoke if we can't work out a settlement on the case.
Well, let's set negotiation day for September the 3rd and next court appearance for September 16th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Shannon Clarkson. Thank you. Shannon Clarkson.
I'll need Mr. Collins back in here, Your Honor.
I'll have to get him, they overlooked him. I need Shannon Clarkson. Shannon Clarkson.
Nobody got it over it yet.
Yeah.
Judge, we also have Jonathan Burge in here too.
Shannon, not there. Okay, call Jonathan Burge.
Sentence.
Commonwealth versus Jonathan Burge. 15 CR 0005. Are you Jonathan Burge?
Yes, sir.
You're here for sentencing. Have you had a chance to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
I just got it this morning.
Are you familiar with it, or do you want more time to look at it?
More time to look at it.
Okay, we'll set your sentencing for September the 16th.
Yesterday. I don't know about bond, but that's the only way to get Jesse not to do it with revocation. He got 6.5 years on the shelf. But it's-
Shannon Clarkson.
Judge, they've gone to get him, they overlooked him.
Okay, Chris Denton. Just tell me who you got in there now and I'll call him.
Derek Graves.
No, he's not here either.
No, he's in court, sorry. I didn't mark him wrong.
Derek, Derek Graves will be continued until September 16th because he's in quarantine. Who else you got in there? In the room? What's your name, sir?
Jesse Hedrick.
Commonwealth versus Jesse Hedrick, 20 CR 0032. We're here for a pretrial conference. Also 20 CR 0049 for a pretrial conference. And 18 CR 00162. What do we have, Mr. Stockton?
We have a felony plea on 20 CR 32 and 20 CR 49, and I'll withdraw my motion subsequent to the plea in 18 case.
Okay. A motion has been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were you born in 1982?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 5002.
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person named in the indictments that we've called today?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, I have.
You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. You have a right not, you have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial, a right to be represented by counsel at all stages of proceeding. You have a right to confront and cross-examine a witness called testifying against you. You have a right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and require the Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges. Did you understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I do not have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. And if I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Stockton?
Honor, Mr. Hedrick will plead guilty to 2 counts of trafficking controlled substance, first degree, first offense. He'll receive 5 years on each count to run consecutively for a total of 10 years. Upon release at final sentencing, he'll serve 6 months home incarceration. The balance will be probated for 5 years. He'll receive credit for time served, pay court costs at discretion of the court, and all evidence in this case will be destroyed.
What's the court cost, please? $310. First payment will be made 30 days after the sentencing if I accept the plea. I will order, now, sir, is that what you agreed to?
Yes.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I know your constitutional rights. Is it still your desire to go ahead and allow me to fix the punishment as within the range permitted by law? If I decide to give you more time than you've agreed to, you can withdraw your plea.
Okay.
Okay. You understand that these convictions could count against you under the persistent felony offender law and enhanced sentences in any future cases. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that your signature on the document? Do you have the document, Mr. Bell? No, Mr.
It's me, Judge. I'll hold it up.
Is that your signature on there, sir?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'll accept the plea and order pre-sentence investigation report be sentenced on September 16th. Okay, thank you very much. Terry Jackson.
He's in quarantine, Judge.
Terry Jackson is in quarantine. His case will be continued till September the 16th.
I have Clarkson in here now, Judge.
I'm over to Shannon Clarkson. (14 CR 0074). Are you Shannon Clarkson?
Yes, sir.
You're on a motion to revoke. What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, Mr. Clarkson hadn't been out of jail very long, and when he reported to Mr. Collins, he was loaded up on various substances, and I'll have Mr. Collins testify.
Mr. Collins, you want to raise your right hand? You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, state your name with whom you're employed in what capacity.
Chase Collins, Department of Corrections, Probation and Parole.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Collins, after Mr. Clarkson was released from jail last time, did you schedule a report day?
I did.
And tell the court what happened on that day.
On 8/13, it was actually a home visit.
Okay.
And I brought him into the office. We scheduled a home visit with the Sheriff's Department in Monroe County, myself and Mr. Ricky Richardson. Upon making contact with Mr. Clarkson, the first thing I asked him was, Mr. Clarkson, are you clean today? And he admitted to me that he had used marijuana the day before on 8/12/2021. I looked in his vehicle. There was a brown envelope about the size of a deck of playing cards, and it had approximately what Mr. Clarkson told me. It had 2 grams of marijuana in it. And he stated he bought it for his own personal use that morning. In the back of his truck was a cooler, and in that cooler, he had 2 beer, I think, and he had stated that was for his use. He also signed an admission form for that. And then he also admitted to me on that same day that he had used methamphetamine on or about 2 days prior to 8/13.
Okay. I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Collins, is Shannon also paying restitution?
Yes, I believe in his case, he does owe restitution.
Okay, and did he, just recently, they take a $4,200 payment on that from past due unemployment benefits?
Yeah, he made that statement to me that they did take $4,000 out of his account.
Now, how long have you been supervising him?
Mr. Clarkson has been on the caseload since 4/16 of 2015.
Okay. Do you believe he needs some type of treatment?
I don't know, and I can't. He does have a social service clinician assessment today, but that's not our expertise whether he does or not. I can tell you that he has completed drug court.
Okay. And social service clinicians meeting him today, as far as you know?
Yes. It'll be a phone interview. Yes.
Okay. Did you set that up?
I did.
Okay. Okay, Judge, that's all. I'll pass the witness.
No questions, Your Honor.
Any other witnesses, Mr. Stockton?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry?
Yeah, I'd call Shannon.
Shannon, you raise your right hand. Swear the testimony about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Mr. Bell.
Shannon, did you, when I met with you, you talked about doing IOP that had been recommended. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay, have you already met with the social services clinician or were they meeting with you today?
I guess I haven't met with them yet. I didn't know if they was what was going on with that, but I'm willing to do anything to get back to be a regular household family man. I just got married. I just opened up another business, and I'm wanting to pay this off. I don't even know exactly the amount that I owe now, since they're getting the other 4,000 they just got. And I would like to know that too. I mean, I'd like to come and find out that. As long as I get some help, I'm wanting somebody to give me some help. I don't feel like it's got to be inpatient because I have completed drug court, and as long as I'm getting life skills help, I believe that I can finish this probation out.
Well, let me ask you, is willing to do what the social services clinician recommends?
Yes.
Whether it's inpatient or outpatient.
Right. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to be back with my family.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
Mr. Clarkson, how long have you been using drugs this last time?
How long what?
How long have you been using drugs and meth?
I hadn't used meth that much. I never did it. I was introduced to it until about 2 years after I graduated drug court. I stayed clean for about 3 or 4 years there.
Okay, when did you go back then to use it?
It hadn't been long ago, about 6 months.
Okay, now you said the unemployment insurance was gonna pay this 4,000 for you. When's the last time you paid anything out of your pocket on this restitution?
I can't recall because I was hurt for a while. I had
been several years, hadn't it?
No, it ain't been several years, Mr. Stockton.
Okay.
Over a year? Yeah, it's been about a year, I guess, because I was having a hard time with that COVID. I went from 40 hours a week to 12.
Yeah. Well, I don't have anything else, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's all.
I'm going to take this under advisement, and I want to review it on the 16th to see how much he owes and what kind of payment. The only underlying charge that we have here is child support. Is that right?
Yeah.
No, this is a theft case. He's been Yeah, where the storage buildings, and Dr. Michael's car, and then Regina Prophet's property.
I've
And
been
he hadn't paid on it, and the only way they're gonna get any money is if the unemployment insurance sends the check where we sent the order in.
Right.
Money.
Would that be enough to pay the whole thing off?
I think he'll like a couple $1,000s. I think there's about 6,000 owed, and if they do send 4,200, it'll probably like about 2,000.
Mr. Clarkson, you need to, between now and September the 16th, need to find a way to come up with the rest of that money. And I'll look favorably on you if you don't, but if you've not made very much effort here. So I'll review your case on the 16th. Okay.
It's hard for me to come up with it here, Your Honor. I'm trying to run a business too from my home.
This is not we're not having a discussion, you and I aren't. I'm telling you the way it is. Okay.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Chris Denton. Commonwealth versus Chris Denton, 19 CR 0091. Are you Chris Denton?
Sir.
This is a motion to revoke probation, rather. The last four digits are social security number 8103.
Yes, that's correct.
And then we got 18 CR 00137 also. Mr. Stockton, what do you have?
Your Honor, Mr. Denton's here on a motion to revoke. He has a new felony case, 27F73. I don't know if he wants to try to resolve both of those cases at once on negotiation day, or if he wants to proceed with the motion to revoke.
Yeah, I was unaware of the felony charge that had been brought before the grand jury yet.
It hadn't yet. It'll either be done by information or we'll do it next grand jury.
Okay, you want to set up a negotiation day on September the 3rd and come back on September the 16th?
That's fine with me, Your Honor.
You understand what he's talking about, Mr. Denton? He's got another charge, and if you get to talk to your lawyer between now and the 3rd, he can talk to you about an offer that would roll all that into one package, okay? Okay, we'll see you on the 3rd and the 16th. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Harry Wayne Jackson.
I think he was in quarantine, Your Honor.
Quarantine. September the 16th. Jeremy Jones. Jeremy Jones.
Yes, sir.
20 CR 0072 and 21 CR 0076. Commonwealth versus Jeremy Jones. Mr. Jones, you born in 1979.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5671.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have here?
I think we have an agreement logistically. I don't know about have we done the paperwork yet, Mr. Berry?
We've not yet. You and I just talked about this kind of late yesterday afternoon. I just need to go out and talk with Jeremy.
September the 3rd and
All right.
September 16th. Okay. John Michael, a master. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus John Michael LeMaster, 21 CR 0012. Are you John Michael LeMaster? You born in 2000?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 4311.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here for a pretrial conference. What we got?
Your Honor, the last offer I made was 5 years to serve, and I don't know if Mr. LeMaster's going to take that or not.
I sent you an email this morning with it.
Yeah, I couldn't understand what you were saying. Maybe you can explain it to me.
All right. He wanted to, he's willing to take the 5-year offer, but he would like to see if you could give him another month to see if he can somehow get the money together to go the other route so that he can just pay the restitution in a lump sum. He's not sure he could positively could or not, but he'd like to at least give it a good try. And for that reason,
Your Honor, we'll do paperwork on this 5 years to let's just pass this for a minute. I don't know. We'd have to do 5 years restitution, be paid in full 60 days from sentence.
All right.
Let's just call him back on the 16th.
Okay.
Brian McHugh.
He did 544, Martin.
Judge, I'll have to get him.
Okay. Who else do you have in the room now?
I've got James Mercer.
Okay, James Mercer.
Brian McHugh.
That's mine, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus James Mercer, 18 CR 00124. Are you James Mercer? We're here today on a motion to revoke probation. What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, he has a 5-year sentence on theft here in Monroe County. As condition of his probation, he was going to complete drug court in Barron County. And my understanding is he's going to stipulate.
That's correct, Your Honor. I spoke with my client, explained the reasons why and how I thought it would benefit him. So we are ready to stipulate today.
Okay, stipulates violation of his probation. It'll be revoked. I'll sign the order. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Gary Miller.
Judge, he's in quarantine.
Gary Miller is in quarantine. Will be set for September 16th. You need a negotiation date for him, Mr. Stockton, too? Or?
Yes, it's not been resolved.
Okay, September 3rd for negotiation and the 16th for a pretrial. Danny Neal.
Was it diversion? Your Honor, on Mr. Mercer, I don't know if his diversion was ever revoked. We may need a final sentencing date on him. James Mercer.
Okay, well, you send the appropriate order. If he has a pretrial diversion, I'll revoke it and set the sentencing on the 16th, okay?
Okay.
And if it's not, we'll just do a straight revocation.
Okay.
It hasn't been, it hasn't been, so I'm revoking his pretrial diversion and we'll order a pre-sentence investigation report and have sentencing on the 16th. Danny Neal.
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth versus Danny Neal, 21 CR 0070. Are you Danny Neal?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1972,
Yes, sir.
and your social security number is 0868.
Yes, sir.
What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
I made my last offer of 5 years to serve. If that's not accepted, I need a trial date.
He will accept the 5 years. He would just wanted to know if he could have a month before final sentencing where he can get his home situated because he's going to lose it. And his father's also doing really badly, and he fears that by the time he gets back out, his father will not be with us anymore.
Well, what I'll agree to do is get the paperwork done, have him sign it, come back on the 16th. On the 16th, we'll put an ankle bracelet on him and give him a week out. Give him a week out to get his affairs in order. Is that all right with you, Mr. Stockton?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Yeah, okay.
How much would a bracelet, how much would an ankle monitor cost me? I don't have any money. I mean, I'll sign the 5 years right now if I can just be released just long enough to get my home took care of. That's all I have from my wife. She passed away. That's all I have less than what we had.
Well, y'all talk about it with each other and send me an agreed order. We'll have the plea on the 16th and see if we can work some arrangements for him to get his affairs in order. You know, I don't know. We'll try to work through something with you on it, okay?
Okay.
My condolences on the loss of your wife and your father's illness. I know it's very difficult.
That's the only reason why I wanted out. I mean, I don't know how much longer it's gonna be here. I don't know.
We'll try to get you some time with us, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Am I gonna see my lawyer today, or is he gonna come back over here, or what's gonna happen?
You know, I can't tell you that. When are you gonna go see him, counselor?
It will be
Hey, Pat,
sometime shortly.
go call BJ Burton.
How bad a shape is your dad in hospice or anything?
He's on oxygen, and he had a 4-way bypass not too long ago, but now he just keeps going downhill, and he's got roughly 20 some acres there that he tries to do himself. And my mother and my stepmother, she can't do it neither. She can't.
Okay. Oh, okay, I understand. I thought you meant he was like terminally ill with cancer or something. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll sign an agreed order as far as getting your stuff out. Get some time to put your stuff together at your house. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Danielle Parr. Danielle Parr. Are you Danielle Parr?
Yes, sir.
20 CR 0019. Ms. Parr, with the last 4 digits of social security number 6582.
Yes, sir.
This is a motion for shock probation. What do you have to say, counselor?
Your Honor, when she was revoked, she was unaware that she was pregnant. She is quite noticeably pregnant now. We would like to get her shocked and mostly to get shocked out to a treatment so that it would have a better outcome for her and her child.
What makes you think that there would be a better outcome for her child if she were out? Okay, Mr. Stockton, what do you have to say about this?
The problem I have with the case was she was in drug court and then she absconded from drug court. Now she's wanting shock probation. She's to be paroled in February. And of course, the Kentucky Medical Center, she'd qualify, I think, under that program if she's pregnant. So I just think she needs to meet the parole board.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Okay, thank you very much. Motion denied. Eric Reagan. Commonwealth versus Eric Reagan, 18 CR 00200. A motion to revoke pretrial diversion. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, Mr. Reagan completed drug court. And after he completed drug court, he got back on meth, is my understanding. He's taking IV meth. And he met with Mr. Collins, and the Social Service Commission recommended long-term treatment. If he wants to go to long-term treatment and complete that, I'll go along with it. If not, I'll ask that he be revoked.
He'll go along with long-term treatment.
Mr. Reagan, are you desirous of going into long-term treatment? This is Mr. Reagan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you desirous of going into long-term treatment? Do you think he could help you, or you just want to go ahead and finish your time out and get over with?
I think the treatment would help me.
Do what?
Treatment would help me, Your Honor.
Okay, well, send me an order and I'll direct him to treatment. And the treatment needs to be in a place that will notify us if he leaves or fails. And if he leaves or drops out, then he should immediately report to the Barron County Jail. Put that in the order, okay? Thank you very much. Christina Roten. Christina, are you Christina Roten? Ma'am, are you Christina Roten?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you need to speak up. 20 CR 0079. We're here for a purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. You're represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Reserving all pretrial motions. Somebody take that out there. We'll set a negotiation day for September 3rd and a pretrial for the 16th. What is this lady's bond?
Bond is currently set at a 25,000 clerk approved surety, must have a Kentucky residence to live at upon release, curfew to reside and stay at address except for work, church, doctor, and court appointments, no use or possession of illegal drugs or alcohol, make all scheduled court appearances, no further violations of the law.
Is this a Tennessee resident?
Yes, sir.
What do you have to say about this, Mr. Stockton, about a bond? You get your microphone off. Mr. Stockton, your microphone's off.
Yeah, let me get my file real quick. We ran an NCIC report on her, Your Honor, and it doesn't look like she has very much of a record either in Kentucky or out of state. So if she'll sign a waiver of extradition and somebody can sign some kind of bond for her, I'll go along with it.
Ma'am, will you raise your right hand? You swear and affirm the testimony you're going to give us the truth, the whole truth?
Yes, sir.
You lower your hand. I will set a ROR bond for her if you will sign a waiver of extradition. Do you agree to return to the Commonwealth of Kentucky to face these charges without getting extradited?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, counselor, you need to get one of those waiver of extradition forms here, send it over to the jail, have her to sign it, send it in, and then I'll put an ROR on her. Ma'am, you're to be back here in Monroe County on September 3rd for negotiation at the Justice Center and back in court on September 16th. So the clerk's office be aware when she signs the ROR, or the jail when she signs the ROR bond. Her next appearance will be here at the Justice Center on September 3rd for negotiation and September 16th for a pretrial. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And she's not to be released until she signs that waiver of extradition. So I guess it would be better for us. Can the clerk's office send one over to Barron County for? We'll send one over there, counselor. Clinton Rowe.
Judge, that's my case.
14 CR 00016, Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Clinton Rowe. Are you Clinton Rowe?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here for an arraignment. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment. Against Mr. Clinton Rowe, charging him with engaging in organized crime and being a persistent felony offender. You understand those charges, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you get those out there to Mr. Garrett? Mr. Garrett, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, you have the other case, which, where are you, Mr. Garrett?
Just right outside.
Okay. have both these cases, Mr. Garrett, you want to set him for September 3rd negotiation?
Yes, Your Honor. And can we address the issue of bond?
Well, we'll set him for September 3rd and September 16th.
Your Honor, they also should be four
Wait
cases.
a second, wait, Let's get another case on for a pretrial. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut anybody off. I just see two cases. 14 CR 00. 11 CR 0009. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Stockton, I'm sorry.
It should be 11 CR 09, 11 CR 10, 12 CR 5, and 14 CR 16.
I've got two of those, but.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have him there on all of them on the 3rd and for negotiation 16th. Now, Mr. Garrett, what were you going to say?
Judge, I was going to ask the court if the court could permit some sort of property bond. Mr. Rowe has had a heart attack. He's had a stroke and he's had the stroke here in the last 2 months. He is currently seeking treatment for that. I was going to ask the court to permit him either home incarceration with some property bond or some configuration thereof.
What's the bond now?
Bonds, he was only picked up on the 14 CR 16, 11 CR 09, and both are set at no bond.
He's been NCIC, Your Honor, for over 10 years. He's successfully evaded process for that amount of time. And I figured they'd probably wait to serve him when he was in bad health. That's usually the way these things work. But he could have been present on these charges 10 years ago if he chose to.
Okay, what we'll do is if you can schedule him a bond hearing on the 16th.
Sure.
If you'd like one, and we'll have a pretrial there and maybe get it all resolved on that day.
Yes, sir.
Eddie Ryherd. Como versus Eddie Ryherd. (20 CR 0066). Are you Eddie Ryherd?
Yeah.
Here for pretrial conference.
He will be taking the offer that the Commonwealth has provided. We'd like to get him sentenced as soon as possible.
Well, do you have the paperwork done?
I will have to type it up. I'm just now finding out that he accepted.
September the 16th.
Do that, put that paperwork according to the email.
Brendan Scott. Brendan Scott. Are you Brendan Scott? This is 18 CR 00132, 18 CR 00157. Last four digits of your social security number, 3396.
Yes.
You're here today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by Probation and Parole?
Yes. In the NCIC.
Yes, sir.
That is the.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced? Mr. Berry, is this yours? Mr. Berry, is this your client? Your microphone's off.
Yeah, my attorney.
It is, Judge.
Yeah. Is there any reason why Mr. Scott should not be sentenced today?
No.
Upon a plea of guilty under the 18 CR 00157, the charge of possession of controlled substance, the defendant, Brendan Scott, shall receive a sentence of 3 years probated for 5 years supervised. under indictment number 18 CR 00132 for the charge of trafficking control.
Hey, here, Lanny.
First degree, the defendant shall pay the buy money restitution amount of $100 to the circuit clerk within 30 days from the entry of the plea. The restitution is subject to a 5% fee. He shall receive credits for time served. What were the court costs involved in this case? $260. You are to pay $30 a month starting 30 days from the date of your release, Mr. Scott, okay? Okay, Mr. Scott?
Yes, Judge, it's also, once he pays that restitution, the case was to be dismissed. The 18 CR.
Is that true, Mr. Judd?
Mr. Collins wants him to report to probation and parole.
Okay, well, he'll need to report to probation and parole. He won't be getting out until till he does. Well, he doesn't have any jail time to serve now?
No, Judge, I don't believe he does.
Okay, well, what he needs to do, y'all need to give him the phone number there. Can somebody at the jail give him the phone number of probation and parole, Mr. Collins' number? Y'all have that there at the jail?
Not, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Collins, you on there? Give him the phone number so they can write it down and give it to this gentleman.
270-535-6584.
Okay, Mr. Scott, just as soon as you get out, you need to call that number, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. Serrano, German Costello Serrano, 21 CR 0029. Are you Mr. Serrano?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8896.
That's right, Your Honor.
Okay, what do we have here, Mr. Stockton, Mr. Judd?
Have a plea.
Okay,
Enter, Your Honor, I think.
Is it a felony plea or a diversion?
All right, I guess that's the attorney. Here's what stock.
I think it's a felony plea. I've just been.
Who represents Mr. Serrano?
Dear Judge, this is Bruce Brown.
Is it a felony plea, Mr. Brown?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, a motion's been tendered. It says you wish to enter a plea today, Mr. Serrano. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
You just plead freely and voluntarily entered?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0029? Have you reviewed the evidence against you? Do you believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you had plenty of time to discuss the matter with your attorney? And are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand your rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. You have a right not to testify against yourself. Nobody can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, and the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. You have a right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of the charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence allowed by law. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll await a pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to give you a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed. Now, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Good?
Commonwealth agrees to amend burglary the first degree to burglary in the second degree and to dismiss alcohol intoxication in public place and menacing. And upon a plea of guilty to burglary in the second degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 10 years probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. The defendant shall receive credit for time served and shall be released at final sentencing. Upon the plea of guilty to assault in fourth degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 12 months. These two sentences are to run concurrently. The defendant must enter into and complete rehab at ARC. The defendant shall pay court costs at discretion of the court.
What is the court cost in this case?
$215.
Court cost is $215, and I'll allow the defendant to start paying that $30 a month, 30 days after his release. Is that your signature on the motion there? Counselor, will you hold the motion up? You got a copy of it there?
I don't have a copy of it, Judge.
Oh, is it? That's your signature on there, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You realize after entering this plea, you have other felony convictions on. If you ever get another felony, these could be used in sense to increase the penalties on that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, well, I will accept the plea order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole, schedule of sentencing for September the 16th.
Judge, I've got a jury trial at Barron County here scheduled for that day.
Well, you need to get somebody to stand in for you.
Okay, Judge.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Tanisha Shirley. Commonwealth versus Tanisha L. Shirley, 21 CR 0032. They're here today for sentencing. Are you Tanisha Shirley? What are the last four digits of your social security number, Ms. Shirley?
0775.
Okay. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
The only thing that we saw that we kind of had issue on was the custody time credit sheet. It says she only had 1 day, but she's been in custody for like almost 8 months.
She's been incarcerated since December 26th of 2020. And I know she was incarcerated before that on 18 CRK.
Well, that's the issue. You know, you can't get dual credit
Okay.
on these
Right.
things.
But on this 21 CR 32, she's been in since December 26th.
Mr. Stockton,
Yes, Your Honor.
what do you have to say about that?
Whatever probation parole says, as far as I'm concerned, is correct. Credit.
I'll have them look at it again.
But Mr. Collins said he'll have them look at it again, see if there's a mistake.
Okay, we'll look at it again, and there's always administrative appeal on application of time. But we'll take a look at that, Ms. Shirley, for you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Upon plea of guilty, possession of controlled substance, defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year. Finishers pay fine and court costs in the amount of no fine before the court costs. $220.50 payable $30 a month starting 30 days after your release from jail. The controlled substance, drug paraphernalia shall be destroyed. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Robert D. Stevenson. Robert D. Stevenson. Are you Robert D. Stevenson?
Yes, sir.
This is 21 CR 0056. We're here for a pretrial conference.
He's also been indicted in Cumberland County on a stolen four-wheeler. And I guess we need another pretrial on this case here in Monroe County.
That's correct.
Okay. You want to hear for negotiation on September the 3rd, or you just want another pretrial?
We'll do
Third.
a third as well.
September the 3rd for negotiation and the 16th. Now, does the case in Cumberland County need to have the potential of being sent over here for judicial?
Maybe I'd like to get him arraigned first and see which way we need to go on it if we can.
Okay. Okay, we can do that. I was gonna say I could have him send the indictments over here and arraign them today if you wanted to on them, but we'll just be here on the 16th. We can arraign that day. If you decide you want to arraign on the Cumberland County things that day, of course, we'll have a rule day before. We won't have a rule day before the 16th of September, will we? In Cumberland?
Yeah, we'll have one in Cumberland County next week.
Okay. Okay, we'll take care of that then. Okay. Benjamin Tooley. Arraignment. (21 CR 0092) Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Benjamin Tooley. Are you Benjamin Tooley? You need to speak up, Mr. Tooley.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your year of birth is 1987.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 2174.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. And you also have, okay, arraignment. The Commonwealth of the Grand Jury, Monroe County, Kentucky has indicted you, charging you with criminal mischief in the second degree, tampering with physical evidence. Receiving stolen property under $10,000, persistent felony offender, 2 charges. We'll send the indictments out to you. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictments.
Yes, Your Honor.
Waiting for reading and arraignment here to plead not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
September the 3rd and the 16th. Now, does Mr. Benjamin Tooley have any other cases pending, or is he on probation, parole, or anything?
He is being held by district court. He's got a felony case that was waived to the grand jury. He also has a probation violation.
Yeah, that'll be presented this month, the new case.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is you probably need to provide that information on what you think he's going to be indicted on to council, so y'all can talk about that on the 3rd. You understand that, council?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so you need to talk to Mr. Tooley about the possibility of doing something by information, okay? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Donnie Tooley, Commonwealth versus Donnie Tooley. Is he in quarantine? Okay, do we need to include him on the 3rd and the 16th in case he's out of quarantine by the end?
It's set for trial, Your Honor, and he's rejected my offer unless he wants to enter a plea. I don't see any reason.
Okay. Set for trial. What day, when is it set for trial?
It's October the 11th, I think. Let me see.
Okay. If he wants to accept the plea, you schedule something on the 16th, counselor. If he doesn't, there will be no plea after that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Terry Welsh. Commonwealth versus Terry Welsh, 20 CR 0037.
Judge, this is my case. I'm sorry I did not get the PSI to him. I didn't see that he was in the Barron County Jail.
Okay, September the 16th.
Hey, I filled my PSI out way last month.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I sent it in like the same day you come see me. I got a PSI and Chase brought it to me, Chase Collins.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say, Megan? It's the PSI is done, but the prisoner has not had an opportunity to review it after it was finished.
Okay. He's serving another sentence anyway right now, Judge, so it doesn't.
Okay, that'll be fine. Did we have Brian Neal McHugh somewhere? Commonwealth versus Brian Neal McHugh. 21 CR 00064. Pre-trial conference. What do you got, Mr. Stockton?
I've not had any discussions on this case.
I just recently received some,
September the 3rd and September the 16th.
I have a question. Can we address bond? His employer really wants him back. He's willing to sign for him.
How much is the bond?
It's currently set at 25,000 cash with an ankle monitor to be in place before released.
Why is that?
Whoever entered this marked criminal history. He is a moderate 3 for failure to appear, moderate 8 for probability to reoffend.
I've also been enrolled, Your Honor, in life skills through Chelsea Welch. I was supposed to start it in July, but I've been accepted for 6 months. 6 months there in life skills.
Wait a second, sir.
Under probation.
Wait a second, sir. Wait a second.
One of the reasons the bond is so high is he started trafficking first degree, second, greater than 2 grams.
He's charged with a B felony since it's over 2 grams, second offense, enhanced by PFO. That's why the bond is so high.
Can we get him out on an ankle monitor or something? I mean, is there any way we can get it any lower, or is it?
You need to talk to Commonwealth about it. I'll consider what Mr. Stockton was like. You'll take a look at the case, Mr. Stockton.
We'll all discuss it with Mr. Austin whenever he's ready.
Now, who is his employer?
Great bunch.
What do you do with him there?
Work on the yard, like a scrap yard, and I'll jump back and forth to Glasgow and stuff like that. But I only live like a couple miles from there. Like I said, I'm under Chase Collins supervision. I'll pay once a week for drug tests if he wants that on my expense.
Well, Mr. Stockton will get with your attorney and I'll sign the agreed order if they can work something out, okay? Is there anybody else in the Barron County Jail that we have dealt with?
They ever called Danny Neal?
No, I think you got everybody.
Judge, was there a Savannah Acosta? She's on the docket, I think.
On the docket, but I couldn't find where she was.
Savannah Acosta, is she in jail over there?
I don't believe so. I don't have her on my docket.
She, unless she's been released.
I don't have her in Barron.
She must have been released. Judge, you had set a hearing on her revocation for today. I didn't realize she had been released. Reset her to September 16th, and I'll give her notice of that.
Okay, what's the deal here? She has an active warrant out for anyone.
Okay.
Let's go back. Here she is on the original docket. Commonwealth versus Savannah L. Acosta. And she has not shown up here today. And so we'll issue a bench warrant. What about Truman Adams?
We set him for trial, Your Honor.
Okay. And we also took care of Michael Austin, is that correct? Commonwealth versus Michael Dale Austin. Has not been served, okay?
We back in regular court.
We're back in the regular docket, but we'll run through it here real quick.
I didn't know if there was anybody left in jail or not.
Well, we got other jails coming here. But let me go to the other jails while you're there.
Okay.
Let's go to the, I guess we did Russell County, didn't we? Russell County Jail. Russell County Jail, Commonwealth versus Kerry Johnson. Are you Kerry Johnson?
Yes, sir.
This is 21 CR 0073. Here for the pretrial conference. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
See. I sent an offer late yesterday. She gonna accept it. 3 years pretrial diverted for 5, enters in complete long-term treatment, 6 months was the offer.
Sorry, I haven't contacted her since I received the offer.
Here on the 3rd and the 16th.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, thank you. Hart County, are you on the line? Hart County?
Oh my God.
Yes, Your Honor, we're here.
You turn the camera on, please.
It says that the host had stopped our, okay.
Okay. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Luke Ballard, 19 CR 00117.
Yes, sir.
We're here for sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence report done by probation, parole, and I guess a sexual offender?
Yes, sir.
Was a sexual offender, but you done the pre-sentence investigation report. Is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today? Mr. Hampton? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. It's just famous words now, aren't they? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I was just gonna say, I think the PSI has been corrected because at the initial time, they had that standard language about gainful employment or 30 hours, and he's been drawing Social Security disability for a long time. So that was stricken, I think, from your copy there. So other than that, there's no other corrections, and we're ready for no reason to not proceed with sentencing.
Okay, on plea of guilty to an unlawful transaction of minor second degree, 2 counts, defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years on each charge to run concurrently for a total of 5 years, probation for 5 years. Probation to be supervised. He shall receive credit for time served. Shall be released today. The defendant shall have no contact with the victim. Shall pay a fine of $2,000 plus court cost of how much? 165, so that's a total of 2,165. Shall be paid at a rate of $100 a month, starting 30 days from today. Okay, now we'll need to give probation and parole a phone number here. Could you give them, Mr. Collins? Do y'all have the phone number?
No, Your Honor.
You don't know your phone number?
No, can I do it here?
You just tell me and I'll.
270
270
535
535
6584.
6584. Did somebody there at the jail get that for him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, as soon as you get out, we'll send the order over there. As soon as you get out, make that your first order of business. Is called probation and parole, and they'll set things up for you, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes. Adair County, are you on the line? What? I just dropped it over here. Adair County, are you on the line? Adair County, I see on the line where you turn your phone and microphone.
I'm here, Judge, but I'm trying to get this video started. Okay.
Okay.
How you doing?
Commonwealth Kentucky versus Richie Dean Lawson Jr., 21 CR 0054. We're here for a pretrial conference.
We'll need a trial date on that case, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I had already, well, I thought I had discussed this with Mr. Stockton previously.
Oh, that's right. You just want an extra month.
Yes, I have not been able to go speak with him, and I know he has holds in other counties as well.
September the 16th will be the next trial date.
I had that in my notes. I just forgot about it. Sorry about that.
September 16th, the next court date. Do you want September 3rd there? What other counties does he have holds on in?
I believe he has holds in Cumberland County, and I know he has one in Barrett County, Your Honor.
Well,
Yeah, he has another felony case in Cumberland.
okay, what is the case?
Judge, I'm actually not showing a Barron hold right now. I'm just showing Cumberland and Monroe at this time.
Is there any way you can give me a surety bond? Come on.
Wait just a second. Okay, he'll be here on. The problem is you got a hold on you in a different county. I can't do anything about that today. So you have him available on the 3rd for negotiation and the 16th for a pretrial. And Counselor, I want you to, for Mr. Lawson's benefit, I want you to check in these other counties, see what he's going on, so to show him what you have to do to wrap it all up. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Bell County Forestry Camp. It's a forfeit. It's a forfeit. Send a forfeiture order and I'll sign it. Thank you.
Okay.
You can click it there, County Office.
Make a note of that, Amber, on Joshua Jones.
Okay. Where is the file in Jones?
No, Mr. Stockton has ordered an hour.
Okay, well, I'll be here after though. Now, did we do Mark Brown? No. Commonwealth versus Mark Brown. Y'all have the paperwork done on him now?
Hey, well, we all go back in there and do that plea, and I'm gonna pack my computer up here to play one.
Y'all, has Mr. Brown looked and signed the plea? What did he say?
Yes.
Commonwealth versus Mark Brown. 21 CR 0034. Are you Mark Brown? Is this a felony plea or a diversion? Now, wait a second. This does not give me a great deal of confidence in whether or not this guy has had legal counsel or not. When I ask if it's a felony plea or diversion, a few minutes ago, we almost did a felony plea on someone who had no record and was a child support thing. So I think you need to go back over there and sit down and talk to this guy about what this is, because I'm not going to take this plea otherwise. As a matter of fact, we'll continue this case to September 16th. Bring Mr. Brown back in here. Have him to come back on the 16th, okay? Have him come back on the 16th. You can give him a copy of that so he can review it. James Burke. Mr. Burke in front of the court. Active warrant, something's happened to this screen. What, is something wrong with our big screen? No, right here, the screen here. It's been working all day.
Oh, the big TV has it.
No, my screen here is one. No, it's been working all day. Mr. Burke is not in front of the court. Brittany Carnes. Active warrant out. Amy Cropper. Amy Cropper. Is Amy Cropper in front of the court? Miss Whitney, what do we know about Amy Cropper?
Okay, sorry, Judge. I'm doing two different courts. Amy Cropper. One moment. I'm not showing her served with her indictment warrant. I'm showing she got out August 4th on 1,000 cash bond in 21F20. She's a high 6. At that time she was a high 6 for failure to appear, high 10 for probability to reoffend.
Shows the indictment was served on the same day. The indictment warrant was served on the same day.
Gotcha. She may have posted bond prior and somebody not put it in our system. Was it a surety bond
No.
on the warrant?
Can that one have been sold? Okay, because he says there's no warrant in it.
If she was served it, we just didn't get it in our system.
Well, no, there's been some kind of mix up. Apparently, she was served, but they let her out.
Oh,
posting
I know.
the-
I remember this. She got picked up on something else, and the Monroe County, I don't remember if it was the police department or the sheriff's department, instead of contacting Glasgow PD or someone, I think the sheriff's department, to have it served, they served it, faxed it to the jail, and she posted that 1,000 cash bond on that case before it got to the jail. Like, she was out the doors and gone, because I contacted the sheriff and told him myself that was not actually served because she had been released. And I asked him if there was any way to unserve it.
Well, we tried to unarrest somebody a couple of weeks ago. I guess we could unserve. I want her picked up. I just issue a bench warrant and we'll straighten it out this time. Okay.
Okay.
Lana Cross. We did her earlier today. Okay. Erica Decker.
First off, you sent me a note, maybe that she's in Allen.
Yeah, yes, we had. She was picked up in Allen. I don't remember the charges, but she was the card.
Okay, well, let's make sure we put a hold on her and have her here for the 3rd and 16th. Okay. Chase Dakota. Comma versus Chase Dakota, 21 CR 0062. Do you have the papers down there? Is this a diversion or a felony plea? Okay. What's the deal on this, Mr. Judd? Y'all move to the left, like Mr. Judd behind you.
Commonwealth agrees to dismiss improper parking, stop sign, possession of controlled substance, third degree, possession of controlled substance, not permission, and amend possession of controlled substance, first degree, to possession of controlled substance, second degree. All plea of guilty of operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of or above 0.08, or while under the influence of alcohol or other substance, defendant should pay a fine of $200 a cost. On plea of guilty of failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle, the defendant should pay a $500 fine. On plea of guilty of possession of controlled substance, second degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 12 months probated for 2 years probation to be supervised. The defendant should be referred to the Social Service Commission and shall follow any and all recommendations of the commission. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall pay fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until all court costs are paid for and until further request of probation parole. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment, do a minimum of 30 hours a week community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all contraband controlled substance in the above style case shall be disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and holding aids.
Why was this not done as a class D with a diversion? Why was this not a class D in a diversion?
Wasn't eligible for a diversion. That was before the court earlier this morning.
Yeah, I remember. It's the same case. Yeah, okay. I think we got down through some of these things earlier, knowing your rights and everything, and got down to the diversion part of it. We got there. So you understand the rights I've read to you previously. Is that correct? You're entering a guilty plea to this because you are guilty for no other reason. You know that the DUI charge is enhanceable. Okay, and if you get another one, it could make the penalty more strict. You understand that? Okay, we won't need a PSI or anything. What are the total fees and cost on this thing? Gotta be more than that. Isn't it? Go over those fees, those fines and things again. Let me, is that your signature on there?
$200 for the DUI, $500.
That's 700 there. Plus the court cost. $1,390 or 9? 90. Need some time to pay that. 1,390. Okay, you paid $100 a month starting 30 days from today, okay? Gave you a pretty good break here. So you need to take advantage of that and not be up here anymore, okay? Okay, thank you. You need to talk to probation and parole officer over there. What's the next case that we haven't handled? We're going through there. Do what? Kaylee Cherry Hill. Cherry Hill. Bench warrant. Lloyd Paul Hill. Lloyd Paul Hill. You got a plea in this one? Kentucky versus Lloyd Paul Hill, 20 CR 0076. Are you Lloyd Paul Hill? Born in 1966. Last 4 digits, Social Security number 3383. Okay. Motion been tendered, says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person named in indictment number 20 CR 0076? Is your judgment impaired in any way? Have you discussed this charge with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Do you believe you're fully informed about your case? You know, you don't have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury. You have a right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have a right to produce evidence, call witnesses in your favor, to appeal this matter, hire court if you lose, and require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I do not have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I'll await the pre-sentence investigation report on the probation parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You step to the left there, sir. What is your recommendation, Mr. Judge?
Commonwealth agrees to dismiss possession of drug paraphernalia. Upon plea of guilty of possession of controlled substance, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. Upon plea of guilty to failure to comply with the sex offender ratio, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The 3-year sentence and 5-year sentence shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years, probate for 5 years. Supervised. The defendant shall comply with the sex offender ratio. The defendant agrees to have any and all contraband destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws in Texas. Any and all personal property shall be returned to the defendant. The defendant should pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant should remain on active supervision until all fines and court costs are paid full and further orders of court. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment to a minimum of 30 hours per week from the service until gainful employment.
Is that what you agreed to, sir? Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Okay. Knowing your constitutional rights, I've explained to you, is it still your desire to enter a guilty plea and allow the court to fix punishment within the range permitted by law? You understand by entering a guilty plea here, any future convictions could be enhanced as far as range of penalty in Kentucky statutes. You understand that? Yeah. Okay. Is that your signature on the motion? Yes. I accept the agreement or pre-sentence investigation report, and I request the your counsel to put together some sort of affidavit as far as your financial conditions and request that sentencing waiver of court costs. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. You meet with the probation parole officer over here. Did we do Shannon Keith? Shannon Keith? Issue bench warrant. Has it been served? Jason Lentz, we handled earlier today, right? Steve Martin. Stephen Martin. It's your bench warrant.
He's not been served.
We'll do a summons for him to appear here on the 16th. Okay, we'll leave it out there then.
I think there's
The warrants out there. There's another case that he has 21 CR 0079. Were there already warrants there when he was in district court? He didn't make it in. Yeah.
maybe the period of district court, Your Honor, but that hasn't been done.
Okay.
I came back.
Okay, Taryn Netherton.
called him this morning.
Do what now?
Someone called on him this morning. His mother was positive.
Somebody called for him and said his mother was positive for COVID. So have a bench warrant. If he's got some problem like that, he needs to be in contact with his attorney, make some kind of documentation appear by Zoom. Anthony Rainey, Commonwealth versus Anthony Rainey. What do you know about Anthony Rainey?
He was here on the motion, but we actually heard what y'all put here. He was here on the negotiation. Relations law.
Issue bench warrant. James K. Scott. James K. Scott. Miss Whitney, do you know where James K. Scott is?
Give me just a moment and I will look. James Scott.
James K.
No, Judge. It looks like he had been calling into pretrial like he was supposed to. And now, of course, now we're no longer required to do that with the administrative release people. Last time we had contact was July 2nd.
You won't be doing any more administrative release on circuit court cases, of course.
No, we won't. Let's see. He lives in Edmonton.
Okay, well, if he was calling in, that sort of thing, let's do a summons for him. Do a summons for him to be here on the 3rd and the 16th. Who is his attorney? Public advocacy, is that one of yours, Mr. Barrett? Well, if you don't know, surely nobody else does. Yeah. Christopher Troball. Thank you, Warren. Now, is there someone here in the courtroom that we hadn't handled? Oh, that's an attorney for one of the later cases. I thought it was going to be like Perry Mason, somebody'd stand up back there and take responsibility for something. Yes, that happened. Okay, let's go to the civil docket. Let's take about a 4-minute break here. Mr. Stockton, can I see?
Only next, yes, I moved back, yes. BJ was, I was supposed to have his truck ready, but not on the bowling green. Okay, which ain't gonna be fine. I'm just gonna go back. I'll be on Thursday. Because we got motion days, so I'll be there, you come to the county, and I'll have you guys. Don't worry, we'll be there, go there. Yeah, go ahead, put me up on that. That part of our driveway. We're just trying to do ours. Well, I thought when I had on sidewalks. I wanted to do like a portion. Now they're back to fire. It started. But you had to divide it out. And it just, it was trying to be a bigger yard, like, we did like this, like, right in front of our garage. And like the rest of our way gravel, we do a little bit, I saw you sport it. I mean, we had like an 8 yeah. It's in his college or you just have it. I think what? Yeah, but I'm just like, I mean, yeah, and I hate to when people look.
Okay, we have anything else here? Anything else on the criminal docket? Lance. Huh? There's Burge. Is that the last one? While we got a short pause, I want to talk to you just for a second. Just stand right there. I don't want to be overly critical or anything because I know you've got a lot of cases. But we're going to have to get more resolved at these conferences. Your clients are going to have to be there and you're going to have to be prepared for those, okay? And I know I have done public defender work myself, only I didn't get paid anything for it. I know it's a difficult clientele to deal with. They're not cooperative. But if you've got more than you can do on any of these things, you need to talk to your supervisor and your conflict counselor or something like that, because we cannot operate the circuit court like we do the district court, because people, they come in volumes of things and they don't see them but the first time there. So it's all, you have to do a district court. You know what I mean? You have to make these decisions. We've got all this paperwork to do and all these other things. We're going to have to get it ready beforehand, and you're going to have to make time to see these people. So you've been fairly warned on the thing, because it's not acceptable. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. So let's get this other case up here.
Some other clients here that I've gotten news about.
Well, you don't know where they are.
Mr.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's over with now. Hey, give me that file. Okay, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jason Lance, 21 CR 0044. See here, got a plea. And his is a diversion, right? Now, Mr. Lance, we went over your rights previously and that sort of thing, and we got down to the diversion situation. You step to the left here, you step to your left. Yeah. Mr. Judd, will you go over this with, say what the offer is?
Upon plea of guilty to flagrant non-sport, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years pretrial, the verdict of 5 years supervised. The defendant shall be actively supervised for the entire 5 years or until acreages are paid in full. The defendant should pay child support amount of $340.83 plus an additional $100 to be applied for arrearages for a total monthly payment of $440.83 to be paid in the Monroe County Child Support Office. Each payment shall be due within 30 days of the entry of the plea and due on the same day of each month thereafter. The defendant shall pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until arrearages, fines, and court costs are paid in full and further orders of court. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum or 30 hours per week community service until gainful employment is obtained.
Okay. Now, pretrial diversion means if you successfully complete the terms of pretrial diversion, the case will be dismissed pretrial diverted. Okay. You get expunged. Okay. Is that what you agreed to? Yes. Okay. Hand the document up here and I'll sign the diversion.
Your Honor, I would ask that you use your discretion to not charge any fines, fees, or possible non-integration procedures. And I don't need to burden you to pay back the child support.
But I can't do that, but I can give him some time. What's the entire amount of court costs? Court costs just $210. Okay, and I'll let you pay that $30 a month, starting 30 days from today. Now, you know what a burden having a felony conviction on you can be. Okay, so you need to work hard to make sure that you don't let this morph into one. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Need to meet with the probation parole officer right there. He'll go over, get the information. Okay? Thank you very much. Okay, I guess we got a civil docket here somewhere. Child support. Clary versus Clary. You swear testimony about to give the truth, whole truth, nothing but truth. Okay.
Ms. Milena Clary was before this court on July 22nd, 2021. The order of contempt was entered. She failed to make any payment. She's now incarcerated on under the armed forces and she is capable of fighting. We ask for an arrest.
She was able to purge herself by paying the entire amount. Is that correct?
Yes. Okay, you're good. Yeah.
Russell versus Curtis. This was
Y'all figure that out. Okay.
This was a 99.999% case. Is that right?
Yeah.
You want to challenge that?
Oh, we're happy, we want that.
It'd be quite a challenge, you know, you can't.
Mr. Hunley tried a child support case on that, trying to get someone not to
Yeah, how'd that go?
He didn't win, but he said.
I had a case of brothers marrying sisters who were all cousins, and I kind of challenged the numbers. That was about 40-something years ago. So. Fox versus Fox.
Review this September 16th. Had a gentleman with a twin brother. I said, there ain't no way they can tell which one it is. He said, no, it's not.
Well, he had some certainty that a lot of people don't have. Eisenberg versus Eisenberg.
Continue for review on September 16th.
Muse versus Muse.
Judge, this is our motion to establish child support based on minimum wage of both parties, $206.50 per month, beginning September 1st, 2021.
Okay. Clements versus Ansel Williams.
Your Honor, Mr. Williams was before the court on July 22nd, 2021. He was ordered to pay $1,500 per month. Heard himself with contempt. He's not done that. He is an able-bodied person capable of providing support. He's not incarcerated nor a member of the armed forces. As for an arrest warrant, not purchased, $1,500 bond. This is the last month of my parent child support office will be for you, Your Honor.
How's that?
Whitlow is tendered her resignation and is going to work for the state child support office.
That's not good.
And Ms. Richardson's will retire at the end of this.
You like to work really hard, didn't you?
Coach one from Barron County. She lives in Monroe County, but she's working in the child support office over there.
Well, you poach a couple from Cumberland County, they're not overwhelmed.
Well, she had almost as many cases in Barron County as we had total.
Yeah. Well, good.
Okay.
Okay,
Here to make a career out of it.
let's go to the civil docket. Civil docket. We're just 40 minutes behind. That's not too bad. Mid-South Capital Partners versus Jeanette Blair and others. Motion to file an amended complaint. September 16th. Edmonton State Bank versus Charles Graves.
Yes, Your Honor, I have submitted a motion for this matter. I actually have to, motion that I
Okay, no problem. Dickerson versus Miller, is that you too?
I filed an adverse possession action on behalf of Ms. Dickerson and the trust on by her and her husband. Who did her Mr. Mike Dickerson. So I have filed today the motion for default.
Now, I believe this was the one where some people entered and disclaimed that Bobby and Gloria Bartley and then disclaimed the interest. Was there anyone else who did not disclaim interest that you heard?
No.
And all the reports from warning order attorneys and everything are in, correct? Okay. Give me the judgment. Get the judgment there. No.
Sorry.
You gonna submit the judgment? Where is it?
It should be.
Okay. Are you having any master commissioner sale?
I have not.
Left you out?
Well, I came.
I wouldn't have made it out, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Learning a lot, but better work.
You gave that one house away over in Cumberland County, didn't
I don't know that I'm earning the reputation for garnering big things.
you?
It's not wrong.
Okay, that finishes the civil docket. You got something on the civil docket? Yeah,
It's not set. It's not set.
it's not set until 2.
Oh, okay. That's the one.
Okay,
I'm here all
we'll take it up at 2. Your father-in-law's got the COVID.
When?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him address this with a mindset.
He's super careful.
That's what I thought. Doesn't seem to matter.
Glenn Murphy tested positive for COVID, was a bill this morning. Told him, this is Chris, told him to disinfect where he been, anything else you want done. What she said.
Write a check to his son-in-law.
We were supposed to play Whitney's travel softball team Saturday. She said he messaged on here that her daughter got sent home. She's been exposed. So the whole team's been exposed. So the whole softball team's.
Well, who hasn't been exposed? Hell, everybody in all these games is exposed, you know. It's hurt me,
Be really simple to say I've been exposed multiple times.
See that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You did with me. Okay, perfect. He's gonna appear via Zoom. Okay, good deal. Christina. Okay, okay. Anne Marie was. Oh, right, I knew that, so, okay, good deal. Maybe. Oh, you see me roll my eyes. The mask covers up most of my facial expressions. Like last night, we had talks with somebody over there at my house. So they were right in their neighborhood all night long, they talked to woman about 11 o'clock last night. We had all our lights on, our security cameras, and every time the security cameras would go off, or animals or anything, we painted. And they just now caught him, because he hiding there next door neighbor's tree line. So he was right there.
He never left.
They had him, like 10 grams of heroin. And a bunch of they were Peyton's. Peyton with the P. Joseph Peyton's. No, it didn't. Somebody had thought that he had just gotten out of prison.
We've been working with DEA's office and stuff. We've been trying to put all of our information together in 3 or 4 different counties. And, so I've been kind of a pivot point for Monroe County for everything else. A lot of ours, the name,
Yeah.
and then the ones that we're catching up with here, where they come over there, like that, sorry.
April Peyton's. I texted the sheriff and I was like, somebody just told me Rachel got kicked off by somebody that was listening to the radio. And to the scanner, I mean.
Like she was texting, she said, the Zoom meeting's still live. She's like, you're still doing it. She said, she's heard my voice.
Yeah.